Hey y'all, how's it going? It is Monday. That means it's yet again time for the Hatton time. Hang on, I gotta reposition some stuff real fast here. Just won't take me a second. Okay, that's very good. Just gotta get these windows into the right spots. Um, there we go. We should be good here. Um, Hello folks. How's it been? How's it going? Hope you had a lovely weekend since the last stream on Saturday morning. Kind of an unusual time for a stream for me, but I didn't dislike it. I thought that stream went pretty well. It was nice and short, and I was perfectly awake, and I was able to have pretty much a normal Saturday day after that stream. Oftentimes on Saturdays, I'm just like sleeping in until like 2 p.m. or something. So instead, waking up at a normal time and doing a 2-hour stream from like noon to 2, that's just free time that just appeared, and kind of helps to keep my schedule on track. Few things of preamble of stuff before we get into this and resume where we left off. Which, by the way, if you recall, we unlocked and maybe if you read the agenda on the starting soon screen. If you recall, last week we unlocked enough timepieces where we can go to the ending, and we're gonna do that. I will explain some things, what we're gonna do before we do that, but we will be doing that tonight, I expect. And then also we'll be continuing from there, so I expect there to be another one of these streams next week. I don't know about the one after, the week after, we'll see. Maybe we'll be finishing this all off by this time next week. Who knows? Let me do a card and talk about what's on it. A quick follow-up on the Mario making to start with. So yeah, I Saturday kicked off the development of my next level, Ripsaw Rainbow. Just started with two things, and they're literally the two things that are in the name: saw blades and rainbows. Those are the two things I knew about that level going in, and I think it's got like the seed of a good direction. It's starting to be very level-like already, and I'm feeling pretty good about that. It's a good direction. I feel like we've found some good directions to explore, and I'll tell you, I haven't done any Mario Maker since that stream on Saturday, but I did do some sketches on paper, just of like some ideas I have for sections in that level that sort of are sort of iterations on the cool thing I discovered and got working reasonably decent during the stream. Let's see if I can pull that off. I didn't turn on the light over in the document cam area, nor did I line it up. Let me walk over there real fast and I'll line it up for y'all. Also, I forgot to close the bedroom door. I'll do that, and then I'll change cameras. 1 second. All right. Good. Okay. Lights. Why is that? Oh, there's the problem. So there are two designs I sketched up, basically being like different versions of that, jumping through two axes in a row, two like axe things coming at you. One being saw blades, one being a slight modification of the one we got working, where the second couple of saws are a bit lower, so it's a little more interesting as far as like the terrain is at different levels. It's not just all flat and stuff. And for the second case, you can see there marked with second. An idea I have is that, well, maybe you can jump on the moles and go above a saw that's like closer to the ground, or you could kill the moles and go under the saw. Alternatively, it's up to you, which one ever makes sense to you. And I'll probably put a 10 coin on above the thing. So yeah, while I haven't had time to like actually do any making, I have started to think about the problems and sketch out some ideas, which is a step in the right direction. And I'll probably give this a try sometime when I have free time, and that'll be fun, and hopefully the level will be good. I'm gonna go back to the couch now. Controlling the stream from the desk is a lot harder now that I have the stream deck, and I can't just carry that over to the desk area. The best I can do is just like turn it a little bit and then reach over all weird like from the desk, which is not good. I'd get a second one, but that'd be a lot of money. Maybe I could get like a mini one. How much is a mini stream deck, and have that be at the desk, so I could do like some simple commands at least, like switching between the desk and the couch, or showing hiding the document cam, stuff like that. I'm not sure like how I would set that up though. Let me see. Mini stream deck. Yeah, it's like 100. It's like $80. The little one that has 6 buttons on it. Maybe I could get one of those just as like a one to have at the PC. Maybe I could just get like the one in between that's more like 100 something bucks, and have I don't need everything when I'm at the computer, but at least some essential hotkeys would maybe be handy for setting up the stream and for doing anything that I need to do at the computer. Or maybe I should just get a second stream deck, like full on, like don't mess around, just go ahead and get it. I am hesitant to do anything that involves just spending, multiple hundreds of bucks on something that I barely need. But it is weird whenever I do need it on the off chance, on the off time. Well, let me get the document cam down. There we go. I could use a little more AC now that I think about it. Tell you what, let me get through these 2 cards that I have, and then we'll talk about the thing. Next up, I upgraded my drivers. Hopefully that helps. Last time we had some performance issues in Yakuza Metro, and I'll say I have I think I figured out what might have been the cause of those weird issues, as well as other weird issues we've had in the last... I've had, specifically. I know that I use the Royal Wii, but I've had those issues with my PC since, like, last November, and I realized, like, wait a minute. That was about the time I updated my drivers to be ready for Overwatch 2, which performed like ass. Maybe the drivers were bad, and that's why Overwatch 2 performed like ass. That's why when I did the randomizer roulettes, I had to not select the randomizer roulette in order to make it like perform adequately, even though it's a bunch of retro games, in that. That's why I've had issues with other randomizer things that are just N64 randomizers where they get a little framey if I had them selected. And I'm hoping now that I've upgraded my drivers to not have any such issues anymore. And I'll say, when I was doing the introduction in the previous streams, I've seen like the rockets get a little chuggy for some reason, you know, slow down. And they didn't do any such thing tonight. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't like set the task manager to like give any of these things higher priorities. Seems to be holding up so far. I might do that. I might still do that if it seems to be performing badly, but I don't know. I'm kind of feeling like the updated drivers that are like up to date now should be good enough for us. And I'll say, I had to do some stuff to update the drivers. Just updating them didn't work. I had to uninstall them and reinstall them. And I'm just glad that when they reinstalled, I was able to get the new ones, because that would have been annoying if I was stuck on terrible, terrible drivers that didn't work very well. Last thing I just want to talk about, let's define the end goal here of this replay of A Hat in Time. Okay, here's the end goal. Here's the goal of this stream. During the last thing, we tried to go for relics real fast. You know, tried to find the missing relics to unlock like the rift zone that appears, the time rift that appears when you get 2 relics in Yakuza. And couldn't find them. Seemed really annoying to look for them. And I'm not really interested in scouring every level for every relic. So what I'm thinking is that we should just focus on the main timepieces, the ones that actually have levels, and the time rifts that are available from the jump. Those ones will be required for this playthrough before we hit out end, you know. We have to do every main timepiece, DLC or otherwise, and all the time rifts that are just available by default. But none of the ones that require you to do relic stuff. So that's the plan. That's where I'm drawing the lines as far as like completion goes. I would hazard a guess that it's probably going to be something like my File 1 here, which, you know, that's probably got to be like the ballpark, right? Like, that's probably as many as there were. I probably didn't go for all the relics the first time I played it. So we're probably looking at about 15 more timepieces. That'd be my my reckoning on that. I'm gonna go turn down the temperature just a bit. Give me some nice AC here, and then we'll start the thing. All right, cool. Whoops, I hit the thing with my knee. Hope you didn't hear anything. Hopefully it was fine. Anyway, let's go ahead and get going. Now, last we left off, we unlocked the finale of the game, the final level, the big encounter with Mustache Girl. However, I've given it some thought. How's that looking, by the way? Looks good to me. OBS is looking fine as well. That all looks good. Looks like pretty solid and shit. You know what? I think I will, just to be safe, go and, I'm gonna go and just, like, Control-Alt-Delete real fast on the computer and give us some, higher priority on the game and on OBS, just to be 100% safe. 1 second, folks. Don't worry, that's intentional. I'm sure that's fine. Just froze for a second because I was pulling up Control-Alt-Delete. Anyway, let's give that a high priority, a hat in time. And then I'm going to give OBS real-time priority because I want the stream to be good no matter what. And I'll give you know what, one more here. Where is TITS? The thing that lets you throw Pikmin at me. There you are. You get above normal. That seems good to me. I'm gonna go back to the couch now, and let's go ahead and continue. Yep. All right. Camera. A little off there. There we go. That's better. All right, folks. Let's get into this for real now. Like I said before, getting distracted by like PC stuff and you know, whatever. Like I said at the top. By the way, it's looking good, I hope. The audio looks good to me. Hopefully it does for you as well. Anyone just let me know if ever the audio or the video seems out of sync. I'll try resetting everything if that's necessary. Seriously though, let me say what's going on tonight. Last time we unlocked because we got above 25 things. We unlocked this area here. That's the chapter Time's End has been unlocked. And while I'm pretty sure that Time's End will involve like some stuff with all the chapters, you know, not just the ones we finished, but all of them. I do think about that and go like, well, there's an argument to be made. Maybe you should finish every chapter before you go to Time's End, but here's my plan regarding Time's End. I want to at least get the context of Mustache Girl, and I believe there are additional missions over here. Yes. So yeah, there's the Golden Vault, and whatever this one is, and I think heating up Mafia Town. And I think these, like, further Mustache Girl's story, do they not? And maybe we get, like, a first boss fight with her at the end of this world, question mark? Again, I'm not 100% sure about these statements, but seems to make sense to me. So, how about we finish off the first world? And hopefully see, like, what's going on with Mustache Girl as part of that. You know, what happened to her after the mission down with the Mafia. And then after that... How come it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 6, 7? Where's 5? Funny. We're gonna do these two. And then... we're going to go to the actual ending. So that's gonna be the 1-2 of this stream. Finish off this first world, and then after we've had some nice and good anticipation, You know, once we've really, like, built it up, we'll go and do it. And also during those levels, I'll do some cards. I got some cards, some things to talk about. Look at this. They took the level and they made it lava. Isn't that fun?
Look at mess. This is terrible. Someone turn on all faucets in Mafia Town. Same faucets that control the town volcano.
Yeah.
Was it you, child? No? Mafia think he saw a little girl turn on all faucets.
See, we're already learning things about what little girl was up to.
Little hat kid, can you save Mafia Town by turning off all faucets?
I can do that.
That's all. Maybe water start flowing again.
One can hope. Okay, so... yeah, we're just gonna run around, hit these things, and you just gotta hit them with your thing. No, your doodad. And that's kind of about sums it up, don't it? Hit things with umbrella. And the Mafia guys, they're on your side now. They're cool. You know, we all don't like Mustache Girl now. Gotta watch out for fire. Why is that moving? Just because I'm close to it. No big deal.
Disregard my twitchy behavior.
I don't have enough to afford anything, and also I'm pretty happy with what I got as far as the badges go. How about a card? Watched Avatar 2, The Way of the Water. Jeez, I thought this was Blight, or not Blight, Gloom for a second. Too much Zelda. Watched Avatar 2. Saw that on Saturday. Thought it was pretty good. It was maybe a bit too long for what it was, but I don't know, it's fun. I like the bit where, I like the emphasis on, like, nature and, like, the different biome of, you know, going to the ocean biome after all that time in the cool rainforest. You know, you got to see what the Na'vi are like who live at on the ocean. That's cool, and I really enjoyed seeing all of that shit. There we go. Really enjoyed seeing all that shit. The action was good. I thought it was cool how there were characters back from the original movie who were, like, memorable, even though they kind of died. Or, you know, some of them didn't quite make it, but still got the chance to reappear and you know, have a pretty significant part of the story, which I thought was really fun. There was, you know, most of the movie was pretty chill, just like, oh hey, we're living on the ocean now. Let's go ahead and learn how to swim, learn how to breathe underwater, you know. Check out these other Na'vi who have different color skin, and also they have like a really wide paddle-like arms, as well as you know, tails that are more equipped for swimming, you know, flatter, so as to be usable as paddles. You know, that shit was all... Huh? Oh, relic. That shit was all very, very interesting. Though I do think it maybe could have been a little tighter, all in all. If I gave it a review, and I'll tell you, I don't really review movies so much other than, like, anime and other such thing. If I were to give it a review, a number out of 5, I'd say maybe 4 stars. That's a 4-star flick to me. It was cool. It was neat. It was very pretty. And when the action picked up at the end, oh boy, there was some really good, you know, kills and stuff. You know, the first movie, I guess, even as well. Damn it. The first movie as well had like the cool gimmick of like, oh yeah, these guys are giants. They're basically running around with like bows and arrows and their bows, their arrows are so fucking big. Their arrows are so fucking big. They like they pierce. You know, they pierce helicopters, which you know, never stops being cool. Honestly, to see someone just like whip a bow and just like penetrate a a helicopter, or you know, some sort of sea craft, as there are a lot of in this movie because it's the water movie. I'll say, like, I have gone now from looking at the Avatar movies and going like, why are you making several of them? Everyone forgot it. Just stop. Just stop. To being like, oh, that was really cool. Yeah, sure, I'm interested in seeing like another biome of that. Another aspect of Pandora that hasn't been seen yet. You know, turns out there's a lot of cool stuff on that world beyond just like, you know, vanilla. Beyond like just repetitive stretches of rainforest, you know. There's more to that world than those things and those creatures. There's like a whole ocean biome. And you know what? There's probably a couple other biomes, which we'll see in the subsequent couple of movies. I did some reading on those subsequent movies. That's, you know, I'll say like that's about how like sold I have been on Avatar now, having watched the second one. Like, yeah, I'm past curious about like where they're going with this. And I did some reading. Apparently, like the fourth one is gonna be set on Earth. I don't know how that works. And also, James Cameron has talked about the third one, and he said like, yeah, this time fire Navi. That their elements is gonna be fire, and also they're gonna be evil. And it's like, okay, that's cool. I was kind of hoping for evil Navi, honestly, with this one. So, I'll say I didn't know, like, that much going in. But I would be like, it'd be most interesting if they were evil water people. But I'm looking forward to seeing what's up with that, you know. Seeing him, like, put a little more nuance into the world. Where it's now gonna be like, you know, not all Navi are good, right? There's some bad Navi who like fire, and, you know, what does that mean? Are they basically like humans? Do they have, like, technology? You know, what's up with that? Do they even bond with animals? Do they give a shit? There's some interesting, like, interesting material there, and I'm looking forward to seeing that materialize. Maybe not, like, interested enough where I would go to a theater and watch, you know, but interested enough where when it comes on Max, the one to watch for HBO, like Avatar 2 did, when it comes on Max, I will sit down with my family and we'll have a, you know, a little bit of a movie night, you know, and that'll be fun. And it's always good to know, like, a movie to watch with the folks, you know, with when you're hanging out with the folks, you know. I don't know if y'all do that sort of thing, or if y'all's family time is just more like, nah, get dinner and then leave. I like to do a movie, like to do some TV. I think that's fun. I mean, I guess part of that is pretty straightforward, you know. Like, if I were to just leave, then I wouldn't get to, like, sit on the couch and pet dogs and cats, you know, who like to, you know, be cozy and cuddle up and shit. So, I'll say, like, my dad's dogs are getting really old. Apparently, they say that, they were kind of scared for Rex this week. You know, this last week, they thought he was on his death's door. He's like 15. You know, he's an old dog. You know, he when I was in high school, like graduating high school, that was when he was like born. So, you know, that was what, 2008? 2009, somewhere in there. So yeah, he's like 14, 15 years old. Something like that. Not good. I think Dixie is holding on a little bit longer. She'll be... You know, she's not having, like, that severe of health problems as far as I know, so... She'll be around for a bit longer. But, you know, hey... I guess that's what happened with dogs, you know? They die. That said, my dad does have cats, and I'm quite fond of at least, I say at least. Will is a very friendly cat. Penny just likes to sleep and be by herself all day. Or, you know, maybe snuggle up with the dad, but no one else. So it's, you know, I'll just be petting the Will, I guess, eventually. Which is, you know, a bit sad. You know, going from dogs to 2 dogs and 2 cats, or 1 friendly cat, 1 more shy cat, you know, introverted, to just the 1 cat who's really friendly and nice, you know. And I'll say the Will, he's very friendly, you know. If ever you go upstairs in their house, Will just follow you upstairs, and you know, whatever room you go into, he'll follow you in there and be like, hey, what's up? What's going on? Where are you going? I'm going with you. It's very cute, and he's a very friendly little guy, little man. I wonder, you know, my parents have always had dogs, but, you know, they've said that, you know, dogs are a lot of work and we're getting older, you know. They don't know if they have it in them to, like, my dad doesn't know if he has it in him to, like, take care of a big animal, you know, and he's saying that these are the last dogs. But also, I don't know if I trust that. He is exactly the kind of guy who, like, will see a dog in a pet store and go like, oh, I gotta, you know what, this is the one for me. I'm taking him home. And soon enough, something will happen there. I expect. But, you know, who knows. That's, you know, that's part of why I feel like, yeah, I gotta get a house, you know. I gotta get a house because I'm not gonna get a dog if I don't have a house. Because, you know, I feel like you gotta have a backyard to let the dog out and, you know, take a shit or whatever without much intervention on your part, you know. I don't really believe in, like, having a dog in an apartment. You know, you'd have to just take them out for walks every time they need to go to the bathroom. That's not good. That's, I would call that untenable. I know people make it work, but I don't believe in it. I gotta get, like, that sort of situation going so that I can have my own dog. I don't have to, like, you know, rely upon visiting, you know, and hanging out with my folks and their dogs. Because I love dogs, but, you know, never had the space, the room for a dog in my life. You know, one that is, like, actually mine. Since, like, you know, being a kid. I mean, even then, they were my parents' dogs. And I just, you know, played with them and shit, but when you're a kid, you think of them as your dogs. How did we get how did I get from, I know, Royal We, how did we get from Avatar 2 to, dogs and houses? I don't know. We were talking about, like, how one of the reasons I think I like hanging out with my folks and watching a movie is because, you know, then you get to sit on the couch and the dogs maybe come and sit up there with you. When I was a kid, dogs were not allowed on the couch. These dogs, though, they're allowed on the couch and we love it. You know, we love to sit with the dogs. I guess the thing was, when we were kids, we had huskies, and these are smaller dogs. Huskies are too big for couches. But, Smaller dogs, absolutely, get on that couch. And if I were, if I were to get a dog, I think it'd be a smaller dog. One that fits on couches. One that fits, maybe he would jump up on the love seat and I'd reach over and pet him, I guess. If I were to do that. Or maybe I would get like a not love seat. I don't know, I like it. I like the love seat though. I'm not 100% sure how that would work. A lot has to happen before then. And that is just unthinkably far away right now. There's like multiple steps there before we get there. You know what I mean? What's with this pipe? Does this pipe have anything in it? No, you can't even enter it. We did this level now. Very nice. What does this do now that we've done all the fire?
You did it! Small child saved
Right.
Mafia Town. Now Mafia no longer need to eat lava for breakfast. Amazing!
Well, that's good. It doesn't have much nutritional value.
Take this as trophy. You are truly the hero of Mafia Town.
All right, thank you very much. That guy's T-posing over there. No, he's like wavering in place. All right, that's the Avatar 2 section. And also dogs and cats and houses section. Let me talk about a few anime that finished the last few days. That'll be the next order of business. The next couple of cards pertain to that. Yes, I know that is there. We need a little more context before we go there. Finished The Dangers in My Heart. That was a, what's that? Ooh, another blue. We do have to get blue ones. I'll remind y'all. I'll say again. Golden Vault. Okay. Finished The Dangers in My Heart. Ended up loving it. Went with 5 stars with a heart, which is just to say, like, it's an all-time favorite. It enters the favorites list. And also, when I do the seasonal tier list, that means it's in the S tier of shows that not just are great, not just are like remarkably good, but also are beyond that. Dangers in My Heart is about a little depressive kid. We gotta track down these things and follow the things. Very nice. A little depressive kid who he is like a sort of an edgelord, a little bit of a gloomy emo kid, right? Kind of dark sort. And he thinks of a girl. He says, "Well, I know I'm dark and messed up, but I see this one girl and I say like, oh, I'm thinking of her, The thing I'll say the thing he says at first, which is like, oh, I'm a twisted little guy. I see this girl and I can't help but think I want to do things to her. And obviously that must mean like, bad things, because I'm a little freak is what he's thinking in his head. I'm a little bit dark. I'm a little bit like, death metal, whatever. And it's not long before he's disabused of this notion, and like the obvious is like said clearly of like, no, I think I like her, and it's just a complicated little relationship that happens from there. And I'll say like one of the best things about it is the her in question. While on surface, it might have the airs of like, okay, this is like an unpopular boy, sort of gloomy, the gloomy sort, a little bit of a borderline, like not quite Chunibyo. He's not like has delusions or anything, but like borderline Chunibyo. But he's just like a there's a lot of shows that have like the pairing of unpopular boy and popular girl, you know, and this one kind of on a surface has that, but does it in a way that is like it doesn't really feel like they're really going for it, you know? It almost seems like just a coincidence that she happens to be a very popular girl because she is like big and tall and beautiful and works as a model even. But also when you get to know her, she's just a big dork. She's just a big like doofus, and it's very funny the silly things she gets up to. One of her favorite things is just like to go to, and then by the way, they're like kids. They're like middle school age, so it's not it's okay for him to be a little gloomy and a little bit of a little bit like what's the word, like misanthropic, a little bit misanthropic. It's okay for him. He's a middle schooler, you know, plenty of time to grow and stop being a little bit weird, you know? Like, that is very common for middle schoolers. And, like, fine, you know, not a problem. Anyway, what was I saying? One of the things she likes doing most is going to the library and eating snacks, even though she's not supposed to eat snacks in the library. And he's always just like, you know, he likes the library as well. He hangs out in the library. That's sort of how they sort of got to bonding in the first place. Her hanging out in the library and him already being there. And, you know, him just like being very observant of her, being like, okay, what is she doing? Why is she doing this in the library? Oh my god. I can't believe this girl. What is she doing? She's gonna eat that here? You need a water fountain to do that. You need water. She doesn't have water. How is she gonna manage that? And she realizes that as well, and it's like, oh well, oh no, don't do that. It'll be a disaster. Oh no, stuff like that, you know. And it's all fun antics, and eventually the relationship starts to heat up, and you know, it's very clear that both of them are like interested in each other in that way, and antics ensue. You know, people start realizing, other than the main girl, that he is actually kind of nice despite his misanthropic personality. You know, where's that one going? Oh, we got one left now. Okay, cool. We already got the one that was over there. People start realizing he's nicer than he seems. Also that, you know, the two of them are kind of really surprisingly close. And, you know, occasionally he makes moves that impresses people. And they go like, you know what? Hey, you're not so bad. And it's all very surprisingly sweet. For like, the first... From the start of the show, there's the stuff about like, oh, you know, I'm a misanthrope. I would like to, you know, hurt people. You know, I'd like to be like, I see people and I go like, God damn, I wish they would all, you know, do a thing. But turns out very surprisingly sweet, this little relationship, and I quite enjoyed it. And I was glad to know, like, after it was all done, that like immediately after the last episode aired, it was confirmed for a season 2, which is, you know, very, very, very unusual. You know, that doesn't happen for just every show. You know, a season 2 confirmed like right away. You know, day and date with the final episode. So I'm very happy for it, and hope to see that second season whenever it airs, which I didn't check when that was. There was one other anime that I watched and finished off. A rare sticker has appeared in the lava cake. One more anime that I finished off during this last week. Yes, I get it. What is that? Is that like workshop stuff? No, thank you. I don't know what that online stuff is. Don't really want to mess with it during this playthrough. Alright. There's Act 5. I don't know why they unlocked in this order. Missing a key item? I won't be able to complete this race? What the fuck? What would I be missing? A key item.
Pull out my map.
Hang on. Let's, if anyone knows, feel free to say so. But I think I got, like, everything, do I not? Let me see, Oh, it's a time stop? Oh, I think it's time stop. Oh, right, okay. That makes sense. How many do I have? Okay, I need a lot to do that. Well, goddamn. I mean, we can go in there and just see. Yeah, you won't be able to do it, not without the time stop, I guess. It would be the time stop, yeah. Well, I can grab, like, one more piece of yarn real fast.
Ha-ha! Little child want to it is on!
Yeah, let's just see how fast he go.
Get ready. Go!
Yeah, it's not really doable. Not without the time stop, no. Okay, well. What can we do? I guess maybe we can't do... We can't see, like, chapter 1 through to the end until we get enough yarn. And there's a ways away from that. We're kind of a ways away from that. I guess, shall we just go do the ending then, and then we'll pick up with, like, World 2 and 3 and 4? No. You know what? One more thing here I'll do. Let's go get that time rift. Which is, that looks like it's in the... It's in, like, the... Looks like it's in the... Yeah, Mafia, the Mafia tower. You know, maybe I should just make it so it's just critical timepieces. But, I don't know, I like, honestly, the thing is, I do really like... Thing is, I do really like... Look at this one. Maybe we should, like, actually try to get some yarn and get the time stop. But also, we have to get, like, a lot? Or how many, actually? Let me see. We got 14, need 32, so, like, 18. That's, like, a lot. Maybe they're everywhere. And we can just sort of get them. Like, here's one. They sort of glow very big. Very brightly. There's another one. You know, as I run towards it, I suspect that's just not gonna. We're gonna have to do some stuff, and like maybe make a concerted effort to make more of a concerted effort to get any yarn whenever we see it, rather than just, you know, focusing on what's in front of us at whatever moments, you know. Thing I will say again, which I said like in previous streams, I do wish the camera was better. Like, the kind of camera that you can only turn left and right and zoom in and out on, that was cool on an N64 controller, and that alone. Like, since then, you need to have it just work like a normal fucking game. You know, you point up with the camera with up, point down with the camera with down, and zooming maybe being like click the stick or something. This sort of like, you can do like a full about turn clicking the stick in this game. This sort of just like, you know, pseudo retro style of it just don't work. Just don't work very well. It's just inferior to the regular ass controls of camera that you can find in like other games. Other modern platforms.
You took your time. Get these brute.
I think it's inside.
Good job.
Is there something around the way? Looks like there was, but I got it previously. I'm a zombie. I don't know I'm supposed to be a zombie for this one, but whatever. Let me do that second series that finished over the weekend. Talk about that second show that ended over the weekend, and that is Demon Slayer Swordsmith Village Arc. Oh, the camera's being all weird and jittery here. I landed on a 5 out of 5 with a heart on this. I think it just, a lot of it came down to like context, you know? Like, as I was watching that show, I found that like it was the Sunday show I looked forward to the most. On a Sunday lineup, on an anime lineup that had a bunch of shows on Sunday that are plenty good. Like, I'll say, like, you know, Gundam, for instance. Gundam is also on Sunday, and I kind of spent Sunday, you know, watching Gundam, mostly looking forward to seeing, like, oh, what's going on with the thing, though? What's going on with Demon Slayer? And admittedly, you know, I'll say, like, a lot of it is pretty formulaic in that season. You know, like in the previous seasons and movies, basically they go a place and then a big battle ensues with a Hashira or two, as well as our main character, to fight them. And it's fun and cool and shit. But I'll say, like, one thing I really like about these last couple of seasons is that they start and end on big, they start and end on big episodes that are like longer than the average one, and this season had the longest ones they've done so far. I think last time it was more like 30 minutes, 40 minutes for the longer ones. This time both of them were like nearly an hour, which was very fun and cool, and let them, you know, finish off the fights, whatever the fuck they were doing, while also having like some really cool ass plot stuff that also gets to unfold, you know. By having the last episode being double length, they got to do some like some real like resolution stuff like some real meaty resolution stuff, which was great. Like, I'll say, like, at the end of this arc, oh boy, there was some amazing stuff. I was quite pleased. And also, I'll say, like, not sure if this is where we need to go, actually, because this is a freezer. The thing was not in a freezer. The setting is really cool. You know, of like, a village where they make the magic swords that everyone uses. The very, the very good swords, basically. So, seeing what's up with that was very cool. You know, it had opportunity. It gave them opportunities to, like, have a bunch of cool characters appear. Okay, this isn't it. And, yeah, I quite loved it. I really enjoyed the last season as well, but I didn't, like, come off it thinking, like, love, you know? I felt like that season's battle sort of, like, dragged on a little long. You know, it kind of felt interminable. This one was also really long, but I didn't feel its length as much. And also, I appreciate that it mixed up the cast a little bit, and that, you know, the main guy's two best buddies, they didn't appear the whole season, which was nice for a change of pace. You know, not that I dislike their buddies, those two buddies, but I enjoy some stuff as a change of pace. Let me Google Blue Time Rift, Mafia Town, Blue Time Rift, Mafia Town. Just open it in a browser, please. Oh, it's videos. Great. Has to be fucking videos now. Whatever happened to the art of a good fucking just regular ass walkthrough? Oh, it's in the bazaar. Okay. We're looking for the bazaar here. Okay. Oh, that's all we needed. It's downtown. Jump into this one. This will be the simplest, maybe. No real plot setup here. Just here's a save. Open it up. Pretty straightforward. So anyway, yeah, really enjoyed Demon Slayer. I thought it was the strongest it's been since the movie, which, you know, was just a season ago, so it wasn't, like, that long ago, but, I'm very excited to see where this goes. You know, where the next season takes it, and, what's up with the next arc. I've heard the name going around. It's like the Infinite Castle arc, at least if it's the same as in the manga, which, it's, you know, it will be. That sounds pretty cool. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Some sort of, like, sub-dimensional space that they'll have to invade? Cool. Can't wait to see, like, what guys make up that arc, you know? What Hashira will appear. I'll say I thought that the Mist Hashira was pretty cool. He had some cool moves. And the Love Hashira, she was very cool as well. And nice. And I liked her. You know? That's kind of what I'm looking for in a shonen, you know? Even if it is somewhat formulaic, introduce new characters, have the bad guys be, like, really tenacious and tough to deal with. And, you know, the rest is not that complicated. Make it so that when you think they're done, oh no, they're not done. They actually have, like, a couple of tricks up their sleeve. Oh no, they're not dead yet. What the hell, why not? Oh my god, this is unusual. Usually they'd be dead by now, but all these upper ranks, they are tricky, you know. There are a lot of safes in this. Green, blue, all sorts of colors. Like, how many are there? 6. Oh, wow. Are they just, like, relics or yarn or what? I wonder. Now, where is the bazaar? Trying to find the bazaar here, where I might find the thing. I really don't know where it is. But hey, you know, maybe we'll pick up some yarn on the way. I see 2 such yarns. Yeah, that's not a yarn, that's a present. Nice. It's an ice yarn that's behind an ice panel, so yeah, the only way you could get it would be to get ice. Oh, I jumped on electricity again. We're the savior of Mafia Town now, so everyone's being really cool, letting us just run around and get yarn. Nice of everyone. What's this guy's deal?
This town is so big. The attractions are pretty cool. But I'll tell you, kid, nothing beats going to the moon.
What? Oh, that must be the finale, maybe. Or oh wow, no, wait. Moon is part of the second world. That's right. That's where the penguins live. I was thinking for a second, like, wait, that's how Mario Odyssey ends. Is that also how this game ended? That'd be quite a coincidence if that were the case. But no, it's before that. Maybe we should you know, I did say I do want to do the shrines, the things, because, you know, they're fucking sunshine. These blue time rifts, and I love Mario Sunshine, and that's, you know, no one's gonna argue that that's not the best part of Mario Sunshine, bar none. You know, even people who love Mario Sunshine, they're gonna be like, oh yeah, the part where you don't have to use FLUDD. You can't use FLUDD. That was just the most exciting, inventive part of that game. You know, and it's something that lit up our imaginations. Time, you know. Where in the fuck is the thing? Well, hey, more yarn. We're halfway to the thing, to stopping time. Not from where we started, but from 0. So, you know, it's not nothing. Maybe I should, like, look closely and, like, watch. Rather than just, like, saying, oh, I think I can probably find that. How hard can it be to find a bazaar? What does it look like? I don't know. Ray? The bricks kind of look like this. Let's look at that. Taylor.
Child can't enter.
You cannot enter the caves. Ground near it looks like that, but where is that ground? Eh? Huh? Why doesn't that explode? Maybe this will make it explode. Oh, wow. Huh. That's interesting. That does stuff. Let's talk about something else. Wait, is this the bazaar? I think this might be the bazaar. Yeah, this looks very bazaar-like. Alright, we found it. Good, okay. Ooh. Hey, you know, we got some yarn. Time Rift Bazaar. That's bizarre. Ooh, I love these sunshine blocks. Hell yeah. Another card. Thinking about how so many other anime are ending pretty soon. Yeah, there's just a lot of anime. This is the end of the season and all. There's a lot of anime that's ending soon. And I'm watching a whole hell of a lot of it. I tend to watch a lot of anime and, you know, as a result. Seems like there's not a day. Seems like there's not a day right now without some anime that is ending. You know, having its final episode of its season. Or perhaps its final episode ever. You know, I'll say, just look, statistically speaking, most shows, they're not going to come back for a second season. So, for a lot of shows, this next episode will be their last ever. Which is, you know, it's the reason why I always say at the end of the season is like bittersweet, you know? It's like, very nice. You get used to watching an anime once a week for 3 months, and then it's over and gone. And, you know, that's just it. No more of that show. And will it come back? Who knows? You know, could be a matter of, like, popularity, could be a matter of, like, source material not being there yet, or it could just be a matter of, like, scheduling. You know, the people who made it have other things that they can do. Anyway, let me just like go through real fast. There's like, and I just look at the thing here. Let's see. So today, Kuma 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 Bear season 2 ended. Haven't seen it yet, but it's over. Tomorrow, both Kubo Won't Let Me Be Invisible and Skip and Loafer are ending. Wednesday, Konosuba spinoff is ending. On Thursday, Yuri Is My Job is ending. On Friday, Too Cute Crisis, Tony Kawa Over the Moon for You, season 2. The Cafe Terrence and Its Goddesses, and Otaku Elf are ending. And then on Saturday, A Galaxy Next Door, My Love Story Marakun at level 9999, and Summon to Another World for the second time are ending. And then on Sunday, Stella of the Theater is ending. World Dies Star. And that'll just leave like a handful of shows across all these days. You know, some shows aren't ending like nearly anytime soon. Like Insomniacs After School. Today's episode is number 11 and there's 13, so there's 2 more weeks of that. There's other shows I think that still have 2 weeks left in them. And there's some that are just continuing into next season, so you know, that'll be a whole thing. I'm not sure of this season what's ending last. I think it might be Insomniacs After School, which I'll say is one of my favorites of the season. Like, of the ones that are S tier, of the ones that I really loved, Insomniacs is the one I make a point to watch after a Monday stream, no matter how long it goes. In fact, it's kind of helped the longer it goes. You know, like, the longer it goes, the more thematic it feels to watch a show about kids who cannot go to sleep at a good time and like to be night owls. Alright, well, we've done the first world as best we can. We don't quite have enough yarn to get the ability to stop time yet and finish off the first world, which is kind of a shame because I do feel like there's probably... Did everything get a little bit framey there? like everything got a little framey there. All right. What is this? Some sort of like puzzle to be like, hey, can you do all these hats? I suppose. All right. Well, that's the pre. Let's go into Time's End and actually do the end of the game here. Like I said, there's still multiple worlds that we haven't finished. The whole like last DLC we've yet to get access to even. You know, the seal the deal that is not unlocked yet, though it will be after I get one more magic timepiece. So let's go ahead and do Time's End, the finale. And then later we'll go and we'll, you know, after that we'll do some more. You know, I think we'll go back to the worlds that we haven't finished. We'll go back to Subcon. We'll go back to the mountain. And I think we'll save Seal the Deal for the last thing we do. That'll be the finale. That'll be like the finale, like the final thing.
He's just like Time Island cover sheet.
Oh, you know what? This is important context. If we had not gone and done that lava mission, we'd be confused right now. Hey, buddy.
Hey, kid. How's that soul of yours? Still rattling around in there? Oh, wait. You never quite earned that back, did you?
Not yet.
I know who thinks they're a big enough deal to judge me. So I've taken a few 100 souls. Big deal. Do us all a favor, kid. Go check out.
All right.
Better than us, and hit them.
That sounds like a plan, Mr. Man.
Advocate that kind of thing, but this is pretty authoritarian.
Apparently, she's like holding everyone to task for their weird like proclivities and acting like some sort of
This is perplexing. Why have we birds been gathered here? Do you know, fellow criminal?
I do not know.
Good to
Hey,
see
buddy.
you, darling. Nice to know I'm not the only superstar waiting around this tawdry place. Slide on up past those doors and find out who's
Okay, we're gonna slide in and find out who's calling the shots.
They're here too long.
Say hello to him.
This place. I've never.
Oh, whoever they are, must hot on head statue pose and castle take Kevin Brackner.
He's angry. Alright, now then, let's go into here and see what's up. Oh, look at that. Statues of the mustache girl. Well, I don't know if there was a boss fight with her in that first world. We'll never know. Well, maybe we'll know. I don't know if we'll have enough to get the time thing tonight, you know, during this stream, but hopefully before too long, we'll be able to go do that and then finish off the first world. Kind of feels weird that the first world should be the last thing. One of the last things done. Like, all the way. What was the point of that? Did it unlock something? Maybe it unlocked something.
Give me your back of the line ticket.
They attacking me? Dudes. Well, I guess they are obstacles. We might not have fully learned all this stuff, but learned enough. I remember throw... You know, these are ideas from earlier in the game. But you know, I played a video game or two. I can figure it out. And if I didn't see all the missions. Whoops. Crap. Whoa, it's a little bit framey there. Go figure. Let me do a card. Been using loop earplugs and ordered loop mutes. Those are these things where they're sort of like just a. It's like earbuds, but they don't have any speakers in them. They're just a solid thing you put in your ears, and they're reusable. You know, they're the definition of reusable. You never have to get new ones, essentially, and that's pretty handy, and I've been enjoying them. They're not quite as quiet as like regular ass in ear, like whatchamacallits, earplugs. They're a little what's the word? Not quite as quiet as regular earplugs, but they work well enough, and I'll say, like, I've really enjoyed just being able to put them on, like, if ever I'm hearing something, if ever I want something to be distraction-free for a bit, you know? Like I mentioned... Ugh. I mentioned before that I like to, like, write a review after every, like, anime that I finish, something like, you know, like a paragraph or two long. Not that long, you know? And I'll say, like, after I finish an anime, I have trouble sometimes, like, figuring out, like, okay, well, what am I going to listen to while I write this review? Because I don't want to just hear, like, distracting outside noises. I don't want to hear distracting outside noises as I write this review, and I'll say, like, just putting in these good-ass quiet earphones, ear plugs, has been pretty good. Has been pretty fucking good. As just a way to just, like, shut out the world and to hear nothing. I was looking into it, and I did see some mention about a thing called, like, mutes, which apparently are, like, attachments that go into like the hole on the loop earplugs, because there's like you know, like you see there's like a loop in there, and if you put something on the inside, it changes the sound absorption properties of it or something. I don't know that the quiets can really get more quiet. When they market the mutes, they say, like, yeah, you might want to accessorize with the mutes. You know, they don't say necessarily they'll be, like, lower volume, really. But I did see some reviews and stuff on their website being like, oh yeah, it totally, like, works for that as well. Which might just be, like, placebo effect or something, but I don't know, I'm open to being placeboed. And also, like, I will say the things, they're tiny, you know? They're tiny, and also it turns out the nice purple color I got, while nice, makes them blend in a lot with the, like, you know, my black furniture that I have. So, having, like, something that adds a little more color to them on, like, the inside of the, like, loop part seems like a good idea to me. Anyway, that's coming now. Next few days, I'll get that. I am seriously considering just buying another pair of them, but like less, not the quiet kind, just like the in-between kind. You know, the kind that's just more for like working and stuff. Because I do find it very handy to just shut out the world while I am, you know, being productive and shit. You know, one thing that's always difficult, I find, with like working is like finding and sourcing different things to listen to as I do my work, right? As I like do so, because I need to have sound. I need to have something playing so I don't have to hear the outside world. And that just, you know, if there's a trend now, I think, with a lot of YouTubers and a lot of YouTube video, a lot of YouTube content, where it's all very short. A lot of it is like 10 minutes or less, you know, and that's great because it's like, oh yeah, I can fit in like one of those very easily into whatever. But also it means that I have to be constantly finding new ones 6 times an hour if I want to like have it be my background noise, and that's no good, you know. But I can just plug these in, you know, just plug up my ears and it'll be good. Let's go. Here we are.
I didn't punch old man for like 2 days straight that one time.
He didn't punch old man.
Wow. What a touching story. Just kidding. Bad guy, next! I said next!
Hey, what's up? There's more of these than there should be. There were only like 25 of them.
Oh, it's you. You've been kinda a selfish little pest, but you haven't actually stood in my way. You get to go on. You're a good guy, I guess.
Okay,
Go
thank you.
on. You get to live. Next.
Okay. Do you really want to leave? Do you get to do that? Okay, let's be serious here.
Excuse me. Don't you dare get anywhere near me. I don't think you quite understand who's in charge, little missy.
You got my stuff.
You know, I was willing to forgive you. I once thought we were gonna be best buds.
She's got my stuff.
But nope, you turned out to be rotten and selfish. Save the planet from bad guys. Psh, who needs that, am I right? Look at all I've done without you. I've restored justice. I am the justice. No more bad guys. Ever. I don't need you. This planet doesn't need you. Nobody will miss you, and nobody will care.
Okay,
You
fight me.
are the bad guy, and I'll show you how this justice system deals with bad guys.
All right, let's fight. What? Okay. Couch mic? Okay. Something's going on a little bit with my the like USB connection from my Blue microphone and my Stream Deck to my computer, I think. I think it's just like farting out for a second or two. That's causing some noticeable lag. It does so. This boss seems really hard, like what the fuck? Maybe I can throw potions at her or something. What? We'll try this.
I didn't punch.
I.
All right, let's do this.
Oh, you. Go on. Excuse. Don't you know? Look, I don't.
missing something here? Okay, potions seem to work. God damn it. This boss battle kind of sucks. What the fuck? Shall I do a card? Follow up on podcast, post catching up on backlog.
I didn't punch old man.
So I've talked about on the previous on Friday stream that I caught up on my podcasts. No longer have any podcasts to listen to other than the ones that are coming out new. And I'll say it's been kind of funny, kind of weird, not having just a whole mess of podcasts. Oh shit, I can do a dive like that if I jump into the air. That makes it a lot easier. Okay. Okay. The Sonic move is what we need to use. So I've been, like, having trouble, like, you know, not having something to listen to at a moment's notice anymore. And I've been wondering, like, well, should I re-watch episodes? Should I, like, try to listen to something that I haven't before? You know, get into something? I'm not really sure. Kind of like, just... Honestly, I kind of like just having it be just nothing for now. Like, that seems good, and after just catching up, it would feel weird to just start up something new and, like, start making new problems for myself, you know, by you know, subscribing to more podcasts such that I can never be up to date, you know.
Excuse me.
I suppose I could also do things like watch a television show instead of podcasts, or, you know, listen to music. I like a podcast though. I like having podcasts, and, you know, maybe I've narrowed my podcast feed down to just too little, you know. There were definitely times where podcasts were like anime for me, where I had something to listen to every weekday, you know, like some podcast for every day of the week. You know what I mean? That seemed shorter than the last couple of times.
She can get Mustached girl is not welcome here. Mafia say get lost.
Sick.
That's right, get lost. No one wants you here. Isn't that right, big lad?
That's right.
This alternate reality stinks.
Yeah, it's not very good. I think right now for podcasts, I have, like, to finish that thought on podcasts, I think I have, like, min-max, which is, like, once a week. I have, like, geez, I don't even know, like, what's current. Like, what's active. The fucking filters for that in Overcast now are not very good at all. It's, like, all archive and ones that have episodes currently. Why not one that's just, like, currently active shows? That'd be a useful one. I have my JoJo podcast, but that's once every other week. I have Fire Escape, that's at once every other week on a weekends. I have If Books Could Kill, that's like bi-weekly as well. I listen to Min-Max, that's weekly. That's like shit, like the only weekly pod, other than, you know, oftentimes the Shrieking Cat, which is you know, which is always a good time. Really enjoying the Shrieking Shacks Hunger Games special, you know, read through. But yeah, looking at that, that's like all the pods that I'm listening to right now, and all the ones that I finished just catching up on, and most of them are bi-weekly, so they're not going to be every week.
Ain't that right, gang?
Yeah, buddy.
Get lost! Get lost!
Yeah, get lost!
Yeah, everyone's here. Classic Paper Mario moment.
Fixing everything. No more bad guys. Oh, why can't you see that I'm doing this for all of us?
Unfortunately, I think most people here are bad guys, so in some way or form. So you're just making it all weird.
How can you stand behind these people? They're crooks, criminals, and you're helping
I don't give a fuck so
them.
long as I get my shit back.
This ends now.
That's all there is to it. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Avoid attack. Fuck. Avoid attack, jump and hit X. Easy. A lot of these attacks, they're pretty easy so long as you know, avoid them.
Little hat kid can't even hit evil mustached girl.
I've hit her plenty.
You got it, lad. Let's give her something she can jab at, that little red nuisance, so she'll get lost. Let's roll. Little girl, give us a shove right into that red lass's.
Alright, sounds good. Oh, that was easy. Auto aim there. I mean, it's a good idea to just dodge repeatedly rather than, like, letting me hit you. Yep. She's shielded now. Someone will help us break through a shield.
Let's sign a contract, make this girl get lost. Once and for all. All right, let's go. I'll create, you throw.
Alright. Okay, so these break the barriers. Right, need another strawberry. What? That didn't hit? That looked like it should have hit. Gotta be like nearly done with this phase. All right, that's a new phase.
When Mafia explode, Mafia drop pawns. This gives Mafia an idea. Little Hat Girl need help to turn back time. If Mafia explode, Little Hat Girl get useful pawns. Mafia has to explode to save world.
That follows.
Hello, Mafia.
We got it. We got it.
If
We know.
Little girls succeed, Mafia come back when time rewinds.
All right, they're gonna beat the piss out of each other,
Red-hooded girl, get lost!
and that's gonna give us some.
Hat Girl, here, take thee!
Thank you. Very helpful. I was very near to death.
Those Mafia lads. So foolishly brave. But what's the point of living if I ain't got me train anyway?
Well,
Alright, DJ Grooves. The two of us are gonna help this little hat lass. Get ready for a mean punch. And you aim for my face. That's my weak spot.
you should live whether or not you have a train.
Get
In
lost.
general, you know, life is more than trains. Guys, I only have a maximum of, only have a maximum of 4 health here.
What is this? If everyone disappears but me, then I'd be all alone.
I thought you wanted to get rid of them.
No, you're the bad guy. Get lost!
We don't need a hero. Get lost.
Get lost!
My powers are disappearing?
Huh? Why that? Oh yeah, now our health just... Our health is infinite now. We don't have to give a fuck anymore, that's fun. That's a funny little, like, life hack for them. Right, we give her health by dying, so... You know what? Free health, hey. Very funny thing for them to realize. You know, it's not like laugh out loud funny, but it's like... It's like chuckle worthy. You know, it gives you a little bit of a chuckle. Like, oh, that's a silly thing to happen. You know. Very, very good choice, I would say. There we go. That looked like it. Oh, look at that. That's a cool collectible. Just a fucking wad of timepieces. Hang on, hang on. Got her. Yeah. I'm like a fucking cowboy. Alright, let's go. We've messed with her enough. Yeah, that's right. That's not bad either. I'm kind of looking at this thing and like, well, what should be the thumbnail? Her, like, floating next to the ball of things. That's just an easy one, actually. That kind of makes itself. Which is, you know, good. It's good when they make themselves. Less work, for me, is better. In general. Cool. She's down there. We're up here. Everything is right with the world. Nope. Yeah. I need everyone I can get. It's mine. She can... Look, there's ones I left behind. and ones I will not get. She can go get those ones. If she really wants to. There's even like main story ones that are left. She can go find one, it's fine. She can do that race that we never did. Though also we're gonna go back and do it. You know, after this cutscene is over. What? What happened? Oh, everyone's saying goodbye.
Leave us.
Hey, kiddo, let's make another contract.
You know, I still haven't paid out the last one, but okay.
Don't you dare leave, lass!
Let's watch our movie, darling.
And I guess there's no like character from the nor is the Yakuza, the Yakuza character isn't there as well. Did her face just get weirdly pixely for a second there? Looked like one of the frames didn't load right. Go figure. Like it looked like it was low res. Well, that's the end of the game. But, like I said at the top, the end of the game is not going to be the end of the feature, nor the end of the stream. We have to finish off Worlds 3, 1, 3, you know, 1, 3, and 4, and also the Seal the Deal DLC. So, you know, more to do. We'll be returning soon enough. Let's see. This is a nice credits. These are cool credits. Hang on, look at this. Mafia town. Bunch of characters you saw from Mafia town. Is it gonna go into like the other worlds? You know, as you walk. I bet it will. That seems likely. Deadbird Studios. Okay, here we go. Cowboy stuff and I don't remember that desk person. Maybe they were there earlier in the game and I just forgot about them. There's the cool crows. All the train stuff. Ha 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 ha. The moon stuff, yes. Nothing cooler than a hat. I guess this is a hat in time. Here we are in Subcon, which I still don't know what Subcon means. I guess like subconscious. The subconscious woods. Vaguely spooky, a little bit like Paper Mario-ish. In a way that's like a little bit, dialed up versus like Paper Mario's spooky worlds, and a little bit more ridiculous as well. I really like this whole aesthetic. The cool Alpine world. Really pretty and cool and fun. And it's not gonna be like, there's not gonna be like a you know, not gonna be like the last two worlds, right? There's not gonna be like the Seal the Deal nor the Yakuza here in the lineup. Again, it surprises me that Yakuza follows along from as the world that's right after. Wait, what the fuck is this? The hell is this? Where am I? Ice? Welcome. Oh, this is Seal the Deal. Okay, this is Seal the Deal. Okay, Seal the Deal is included on the credits. Wonder how that worked. Did they speed up the thing? Did they take parts out of the previous thing? A little bit of a preview here for Seal the Deal. I guess. You know, we haven't been there yet. We haven't seen it. It's been years, like 5 years since I saw it. Look forward to that whenever we get every other thing. That'll be the last order of business. Literally. Though, I think we could go there as soon as we get, like, the 35th timepiece. But, we won't. Oh, and here's Nyakuza. Look at those big cats. Big train cats. Cool cats, cool neon, cool advertisements. What more could you want? B-tubers. C-tubers. Cat-tubers. The money of Le Feline. Or La Felon. Ah, see, that's a double meaning. Felon as in felon, or feline as in, you know, cat. That's clever. Oh, maybe before, when you ran out of, like, levels, it just faded to black. Like this. That's probably what it was. It was just a big sequence where it was just all running through the night. We're in the K's. Where's K in the alphabet? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, S, Y, and Z. Halfway done with this. How about a card? I want to see if there's anything else past this that's interesting. Did you hear about the rumored Nintendo Direct? Yeah, those rumors abound that a Nintendo Direct is on the horizon. It's like soon. And they're saying like a general Direct, you know, not a partners thing or anything. Like an actual honest-to-God Direct with honest-to-God announcements in it. And I have heard that there are some rumors flying around about what's in it. I haven't heard any of those rumors. I don't know what's up. The only thing I've heard about it is that Donkey Kong is not among the rumors. So, you know, whatever that means. So, did she make dolls of the characters that she met along the way? Or were the guys just dolls in her imagination, and she didn't actually go on a magical adventure? I guess it would make sense if the whole game was a dream. You know. This game would make sense as a dream. Anyway, I don't know if that'd be coming like later this week. If it did, that'd be really dope, and I'd be really excited. But, you know, no telling, I suppose, when that Direct will be. I hope it's later this week. That'd be fantastic. And, you know, there's still, beyond Pikmin 4, we don't know what exactly Nintendo's got planned for the rest of the year. Could be anything. Could be any big game. There's a lot of big games that need to be, they need to announce something for November. And the sooner they do it, the happier I'll be. That said, of course, you know, they've done plenty right now. You know, they got Zelda, Pikmin's coming. By November, Jesus, every time I hear the boo-doo-doo, it seems like my mic is cutting off. Let me have a look at the... Folks, that's the end of the game. And now we're going to continue doing, like, you know, other stuff here. Let me, 1 second, I'm going to go, maybe turn on and off the mic real fast to see if that helps. I don't know why it would, but gotta do something. Okay. I unplugged and replugged some things. Best I can do for now. Let's say. Let me get the camera back to where it was. And, sick. Now then, let's go ahead and see what we got. Is there like a, there's not like a thing that sums up what we have to do in each world, right? Let's continue this video game. So in the first world, we got the cheating the race, and I'm not sure that might be the last thing, you know, maybe this level... Maybe Down with the Mafia was always the conclusion of this world, and then these extra ones are just like fun gratis, you know, fun extras. So maybe we don't have to worry about that. Why does it have numbers on the side? 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, that's a funny detail. I think, as far as Dead Bird Studios is concerned, we finished it. Yeah? I mean, we could go to that time rift. I'll say again, purple time rifts we're not committing to. So, I am happy to ignore it. Now, I guess there is some question of like, well, what if you unlock one, you know, by doing a relic? Should you then go do it? And I think the answer is like, if we wanna. No commitments there. The purple ones just aren't as fun to me as the purple ones aren't as fun to me as the blue ones, if I'm being honest. You know, the blue ones are just Mario. The purple ones are a little more tedious. You know, I like the sunshine ones. I don't like the ones that aren't sunshine so much. Relative, you know. Even besides the fact that they're a lot of work to like even get unlocked. Alright, we're going to Queen Vanessa's manor now. I'll say, as part of this like effort to clear up this world, I'll say I remember this one being not great. I remember really being like really frustrated by this one for reasons that I cannot, you know, articulate insofar as like, yeah, it's been 5 years. I don't remember quite why I was really frustrated with this one. I just remember like wandering around a spooky house and having no idea where I'm supposed to be going and have to do like some crap ass stealth, you know, baby's first stealth, you know, something like some real low rent stealth, let's say. I don't want to say it's baby's first stealth. I don't know what babies... I don't know what stealth people recommend for babies. But, it was not... You didn't have, like, the tools for it. You just had to, like, stumble through. At least that's how I did. I don't know how y'all did. Ring bell, make thing go big. You know, I also just have the hat now, so... Jot that down. And keep in mind, we still do need, let's see now, 8 more yarn in order to get the time freeze. Which I'll say I would really like it if I could do that during this stream here. And I feel like very confident about our chances of like, you know, maybe finishing this off next stream if we were to do that. Maybe we should just focus on ringing bells. We won't have to worry about cooldowns if we do it that way. How about another card? Did you see that Minions Land opened at Universal Orlando? Yeah, sort of a soft opening of the Minions Land over at Universal. Really exciting stuff. I watched some streams and some videos and looked at some pictures of that. I thought it looked pretty dope. Honestly, for a themed land, I think they've knocked it out. I was a little skeptical that, like, yeah, it does, like, you know, basically what they did is they took the Monsters Cafe, which was next to Shrek before, Shrek 4D, and they turned it into some new stuff, and also made it so that the Shrek 4D that closed down like a year or two ago, maybe 2 years ago at this point, honestly. Actually, geez, it's probably been a while since Shrek 4D closed, huh? Like at least 2 years. They're opening the new ride soon. That's why it's a soft opening. The ride itself, the new Minions ride. Oh wow, what the fuck? What the fuck? These statues are running at us. That's weird. Ah! They're freaky. I don't like this. Villains Con, it was sort of like a, shooting attraction where you basically are shuffled around to different, like, shooting galleries, and you get to use, like, weird, funny weaponry, you know, which is sort of in line with the Villains Con in the movies, I guess. I don't know, I didn't see that movie, so I don't know it. I liked the first Despicable Me, though. And the other Despicable Me I saw, like, some of, I enjoyed well enough as well, so I guess it's possible I would enjoy whatever one had Village Con, and it seems like a fun idea. And that ride sounds good. I'll show some pictures of that. Here's, like, the sign of the Minions Land at Universal. Cool little sign there. You can see there the whatever building that is. That's in front of the new ride, which is, you know, still has work walls up, but is soon to open sometime in the next couple weeks. I have another minion here of, like, what they did with the Monsters Cafe, and it's important to note that with the Monsters Cafe, and I'm not 100% sure about this, but I think, like, this whole area here that you see, that's now just, like, covered in, like, fun storefronts and shit, used to be just the Minions used to be the Monsters Cafe, just a big giant cafe that was, like, not very popular because it was, you know, themed to the monsters from Universal. There's some spooky stuff going on, but ignore that. I look at that bunch of facades and I go like, oh geez, that's kind of catches the eye. It's colorful and fun. I like that there's like there's like a lot of colors there. You know, from the red Bank of Evil to the blue Freeze Pop place to the pink cupcake store to the Minions Cafe itself, which is on the far left, sort of, you know, off frame a little bit, but you know, it's a storefront, and it has like all sorts of yellow and grays, and they also really knocked it out as far as the inside theming goes. It's pretty impressive, the Minions Cafe, and people say it's very good as well. It's a very good cafe, which, you know, is great to hear, considering that, like, yeah, it's a surprisingly big thing. Here's another view of that's the Bake My Day, and on the other side of the whole thing, there's like a Illumination Theater, which I guess is where Illumination characters will come out and they'll dance for kids, whatever. Look, I like a roller coaster and I like a well-themed area, but I don't give a shit about guys in costumes, okay? So that kind of does nothing for me, but whatever. I'm sure that's for someone, you know, the Illumination Theater. Finally, there's the Papanana, which is a popcorn shop themed to the Minions, which is on the other side of the cafe. You can sort of see in that picture the other side of the Minions Cafe. You can almost see the sign there. Anyway, I was just really impressed with what they did with it, and I think they did a hell of a job. Knocked it out of the park. It's a theme park. Unintentional pun there. I'm really looking forward to the next time I can go to Universal Studios, and I'll check out that ride, which honestly, the shooting gallery rides aren't really my favorite or anything. You know, I'm not really a big fan of like this is well themed at least. Oh, great. Okay, we can't use hats while we're in the house. And also we can't use our dash. We can't use our dive. Oh, jeez. Oh, hell. I guess this is supposed to be moody and all. Anyway, can't wait for the next time, even though I'll probably, like, not be the biggest fan of that ride. Just because, you know, it's sort of a moving walkway ride, which is a neat idea and a good, and it's, you know, sure a hell of a lot better than just like a standing ride or like a walk-through attraction. You know, the fact that you don't have to walk, it'll just do the walking for you. That's a smart thing. But honestly, like, my thing is always just roller coasters, and a good screen ride can be fun, but it just can't measure up to a good what? Where am I going? What am I doing? Am I trying to get past her? Am I trying to hide? Where do I hide? I can't see, so how am I supposed to hide? Maybe I'm supposed to sneak to this door! Weird point of view here. Let's go to this side. Grab it. I'm not really a stealth game person. So this level kind of, yeah, I'm reminded why I was annoyed by it. Too much. Can I play the piano? There's stuff on the ground over there? No, that's just a crack. Hey, buddy. What door is she coming through? Okay, so I lured her out there. That's gonna let me get into here? No. I don't know what's going on. There's a nice thing over here. Ah! What the fuck? Fucking hell, this is annoying. I hate this. I'm back here? Eh, fuck off. I want this to be over. I dare. Shut up. Don't care. Grab it. Where does this go? Oh, I need to get the book key. Get the book key. I need to put this in the piano. Then do that. Hey, it's not coming down. I'll hide below the bench. Does she see me? That's annoying. How come it's not coming down? Oh, there it goes. Where do we go? Oh, now this door opens. This door does too. Okay, shit, I'll take it. A checkpoint. There's another key door. This level sucks. I hate this level. No, I don't want to read anything. I said B! B means no. Don't read. What part of... Relic. That relic was the one that I was looking for that one other world. Maybe the relics are just like... They're not in specific places. They're just mixed up throughout, so... We did get relics in Yakuza. The thing was, it wasn't like the ones we expected, necessarily. Doesn't matter. Not going to pay really close attention to those. Look at that, we've seen those. Those are relics. Yikes! Okay, I'm gonna hide under a thing. I can sort of see shadows. What are we doing? I think this is just atmosphere. None of this is like super relevant. Oh, the balloon does it. No! Don't do the thing! Don't do the thing! Get out the... What are you doing? Why? No! Hide, for fuck's sake! Don't read a thing! Hide! Holy Christ. Holy hell. She's not even following me. Still in here? That's a good joke. Okay, where's the second interactable that'll let me... this is not fun. Oh, okay, there's another balloon. And I think I see the pattern here. Place it here and get the fuck out of Dodge. Did it pop? Do I seriously have to, like, watch it pop or something? Maybe it's... That one just pop? What? Where'd my key go? Why'd key go that way? Did she take the key? Yeah, I guess she took the key. Yeah, we gotta run from her. Okay, this looks like some actual platforming or the end of it. Got a relic. That is those two parts were the relics I was looking for in that other world. Go figure. I'm not gonna concern myself with relics. Maybe you get them in a set order. Maybe that's how it works. And you know, if you had gotten them all before the DLC, you get those two first. But if you didn't, you'd get whatever your next one was, even if you were in the DLC area. Ugh! That was spooky. In an annoying way. I guess, you know, I don't do survival horror games. I find them to be, like, frustrating more than anything. But I guess, you know, it is probably... I am still, like, frightened by them. And I guess that is, like, the idea. But, like, I just don't like the trial and error of it, you know? I like having to... Literally having it be, like, just, okay, like, I'm scared, but what I'm scared of, most of all, is not just the guy going, like, boo! And, like, surprising me, but also, like, you know, the part that's more, it's not just the guy going boo, but also... Hey, look at that. New area unlocked. That'll be the last thing we do here in this game. You know, the last couple of things. It's not, I'm not, I feel like I'm less scared of guy going boo than I am just losing progress and having to do a whole monotonous, instant fail type thing again, you know? I feel like a lot of the tension is in that, rather than just, like, scary business, you know? But I guess part of that is me just not playing those games that often. I would love to say that, like, oh yeah, it just doesn't scare me or anything, but no, I was very noticeably scared during that. Hey, the finale is unlocked. Where is that? Oh, Jesus Christ. Could be anywhere. Let's go get the contract taken care of. Finishing off Subcon Forest Act 3. Chapter 3, Act 6. Your contract has expired. Let's fucking go. Is that the toilet arena? Kinda looks like the toilet arena again. We're going back there. This level is just the arena, looks like. I don't know if we can get back to, like, other areas of the video game. There's other areas to explore. Can we swim? We can't swim. I don't know that's come up all that often, you know. Let's go ahead and fight him.
Wait up, kid.
Hey, hey.
Remember how the old contractor had his head pop off?
I don't remember that.
That wasn't a coincidence. It popped off the moment he stopped being useful to me. And guess who else just became obsolete? That's right. You.
No.
That possessed outhouse isn't bothering me anymore, and all those contracts of yours are tidied away. I don't need you around.
I love the atmosphere here. The green looks great, especially. The purple of him is like less great, but like I love the foggy green background backdrop.
To keep all these timepieces, did you?
I already have them.
In my forest, kid. They belong to me.
Sorry, buddy. I already put them somewhere else. You know, they're in the ship. I used them to fly home at the end of the game. If you recall. You were really happy for me.
You saw what I'm really capable of, kid. Say goodbye to that little head of yours.
Alright, goodbye. You know, this world isn't bad other than the survival horror thing, which is not to my taste, but whatever. Other than that, it's great. That one level, though, of all the levels in the game, I think that's the one that, like, frustrated me the most in my first playthrough and now in my second playthrough.
And I guess that makes me invincible, huh?
What? Blue? I don't understand what he's saying. What are you saying, man? Do I need to, like, bat these back or something? That one was, like, homing. But I was really wondering if I need to, like... Oh, also, I don't have any hats. This is how you look. I don't have any hats, so I can't do anything. Can't do anything clever here. Wait a minute. I lost a lot of health to get to this point, though.
Just color me blue with my own attack?
Well, you kind of left it.
Count, right? Surely this doesn't count. That does it. Time to die!
Okay, good. It gave me health as well. This is kind of cooler than the final boss with What's-Her-Face. Dumb gimmick aside with the recharging health. The recharging health. What? I don't understand. Oh, there was one real and not one false. This is a better boss fight, I'll say. The gimmick of that final boss was really cool, but this one already has. He's got like a Mario and Luigi tell, where you can tell which one is the real one by which way he blinks. He's doing like a... What is the guy's name in DKC2 where whenever he lands on the ground, he makes like a... He stops you from like jumping again? He's doing that. That's a cool boss. That's the best... I think that's the best boss in the game we've seen so far.
I feel so weak. Please, have mercy.
World 2's boss was pretty good, and I enjoyed how Yakuza was like a trip around the whole level. That was a really good like last act, a really good finale. But I think this one takes the cake as far as best bosses go.
Please. Have a seat. All these timepieces landed in my forest.
Nope.
They are my property.
Nope.
So, let's make a deal, young lady. You get out of my forest, and we never see you again. Not a fan. Too bad.
Well, I'm gonna be back because I got other things to get.
Here, I'll even make it easier for you.
Following parts of the forest will be available. None of it get out. Please take all of your junk.
Now, all that's left is for you
No,
to
man.
sign it.
We're gonna be friends. Oh no, we can't do it. Stay and have fun. Be nice. All of it. All right, good. Good shit. Be my BFF. Yeah.
You understand that's not how contracts work, right?
Yeah? No, it's...
I'm giving you a chance to scram.
That's good.
There's no catches or clauses this time.
That might be the funniest line there's been. Like, that's cute and all, but that's not how it works. What do you mean? You can't just write your own contract. Come on, man. Obviously.
I give you your soul back. Will that make you leave?
Well, do give me my soul back, but we're still gonna be BFFs. Usual amount of empty.
Yes? No? Hello? Are you there?
Silent protagonist.
You're quite the character, aren't you?
Yeah.
And a tough negotiator. Fine. I'll sweeten the deal for you.
Yeah, give me that, and I'll be back later to get more stuff.
Take my last timepiece. If I continue to see you around my forest after this, I'll be very disappointed.
Alright, I'll be back in a second to go get that other timepiece. The rift, you know. Which I'm not sure where that is, but we can probably find it. And maybe we'll get a few more of you know, yarns while we're in there. You know, we didn't really get a chance to do any of that while we were doing the last two of those missions there. Oh, is he here now? Hey, buddy. Thought you weren't being friendly.
Nice place you got here, kiddo.
Yep.
What's up? Still alive and well, I see. What a shame.
That's
How
right.
about we fix that with a little deal? Tell you what, you do some fresh new contracts for me, and I'll reward you handsomely.
Oh, is this the seal the deal
I
stuff?
got this little map for you. You'll notice I've marked
Yeah.
just one contract on it for now. You'll and be careful, kid. These we wouldn't want you to.
Yeah, so this is like the this is like Snatcher's Tip. Do it as much as you want. So basically this would be like an additional mode that adds like a hard mode where like you can so this is the mission we did earlier with the lava faucets, but apparently some sort of like heat mechanic has been added. I don't know about any of the other stuff. Oh geez, there's like hundreds of them. Just adding a bunch of like optional hard mode objectives to things. We're not going to do any of that. I am perfectly happy just doing the mainline content and sticking to that. Speaking of, let's get this one, which is where now? On top of some sort of weird building. Great. We'll just go inside Act 1. That's probably good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. I assume that all the walls that were down, that were like we took down, are still down, even if we go back in through Act 1 or something. Yeah, so see, there was walls here. Now it's all open. Perfect. Look, this is home. Hey, buddy.
You again? I thought I made myself pretty clear last time, kiddo. We're done. Now get the...
Okay, I will later. You have a good one. I'm looking for like a rift or maybe some yarn, alternatively. Whatever's good. Whatever you got. I think it is. Let's go get that yarn up there. That sounds like a good idea. How do I get up there? Oh, well. That's not what this one is. Perfect. That's another yarn. We need like, wait. We need 32, so we need 12, not... I totally miscounted last time I was looking at yarn. I did the math the wrong way. What the hell was that? Oh, these guys come down. The hell was the point of that? We need a lot of yarn to get that hat. But we have a lot more yarn now than we did last time. We'll get it eventually. Maybe by the end of next stream, I would reckon. At this point, a lot of what remains is just like exploring it and looking for yard and shit. Guard. Thinking of what I could do if I went to another trip on to Japan. Not this year though. That'll be like at soonest, like 2020, 2024. But I did see someone in a Discord I'm in start talking about how they're in Japan and doing cool theme park stuff, and that is like a major thing on my list as far as like, oh yeah, you know, ever I go back to Japan, I'm definitely going to Fuji Q Highlands. I'm definitely going to like I'm going to Fuji Q Highlands. I'm going to go to USJ, Universal Studios Japan. It didn't really occur to me at the time last time I went to Japan because I wasn't really a theme park person so much at that time. You know, I didn't really do theme parks in the way that I do now, so... You know, a year later, a couple of years... I say it was like 2018 when I went to Japan last time, so, you know, it's been like 5 years. But, like, last time, I just was not interested in theme parks or roller coasters, so just didn't even think, like, oh yeah, spend a day.
Hello there. You look new around here.
Spend a day doing, like, Universal Studios Japan, you know, that's never was on my agenda, never was on my list. So, those two parks, Fuji Q and, like, Universal Studios Japan, definitely would be big. Other than that, I don't, you know, I definitely want to do some stuff in, like, the area around Mount Fuji. you know, somewhere between like the major cities, nice and quiet. You know, maybe I could see doing like a little bit of just like you know, going to the locations that laid back camp took place in, just like seeing some lovely nature and shit. You know, not just because it's the places where laid back camp took place, but also because, you know, nature, pretty nature. I like it. I like nature. That'd be nice. Get up there. I need to go over there. Get over here. I can't really look up, so I can't... Wait, maybe I can use the camera to look... Oh, look at this. New tech. Use this ridiculous camera to look up and see paths that I can take. You know.
You know, I haven't seen a good solid
Like this way.
yours for a long time.
There we go. How are we at now? 10 more. Okay, cool. But yeah, I decided, like, after seeing talk of that, and also I saw some other mention of, like, oh, here's a cool place in Japan. It's like an egg buffet. They only serve eggs, and they serve, like, a bunch of different kinds, and you can get, like, egg on rice with, like, a bunch of specialty eggs. And I heard that, and I said, like, oh, that sounds pretty sweet. Yeah, okay, next time I'm in Tokyo, absolutely will make that, like, a lunch or something. Assuming it's not, like, super expensive or anything. It's just eggs on rice. It can't be that expensive. You know. How much could it cost? $10? And probably, like, you know, actually also, the yen is pretty weak right now, so realistically, it's probably, like, less than $5, I would imagine. Unless it's, like, really boutique, in which case, maybe that's, like, premium prices. Or specialty eggs, but I don't know, I don't see that. I know the thing isn't on top of this tower, the rift I'm looking for. But, you know, something else good could be. Also, why is not... The camera took away my fucking parachute. God damn it. That explains why I was taking fall damage. I feel like the thing is at the other camp, you know, the one where the guys are like, the little town, you know? Betcha that's where it is. The other timepiece, the other rift. Fuck. Anyway, yeah, so made a list of, like, things I wanted to go. I started making a list of, like, things I wanted to see next time I go to Japan. Let me read places to go. New, USJ, Fuji-Q Highlands, Mount Fuji area generally, Kisaburo Farms, which is that egg buffet thing I mentioned. I don't know how pricey it is, but it sounds like a good thing to do for lunch one of those days. Old, places I'd like to revisit. This is kind of a big list, honestly. But I got Mount Takao. Definitely want to take a mountain day and go back out to Mount Takao. Also want to stop by the onsens at the base of Mount Takao during that visit, because that onsen was just a lovely way to, like, unwind after you know, spending a whole mountain day. And I'll say in general, you know, when I go to like the mountain area around like Mount Fuji, definitely want to go to like some really cool hot spring or some really cool onsen and just, you know, soak in hot water. I'll say also one area that is worth considering is the whole like there's like an area of Japan that's sort of like a onsen theme park, like an onsen resort, like a hot springs resort where they just have tons and tons of onsens to the point where some of them are not even like traditional onsen style, but instead work where instead of being like naked and it being like gender specific, people wear swimsuits to them, and you know, they wear swimsuits and I must have already gotten this long ago. They wear swimsuits and stuff. I should put that on the list. That's something I'm considering. More onsens. I really enjoyed the Mount Takao onsen so much. I really wish I had found like more time to get in like more onsens, because that was really cool. What was that? What's it called? Like Hakone? Let me see. Yeah, Hakone. Is that right? Yeah, it's known for its hot springs resorts. Parentheses, onsen. Yes. And views of the iconic Mount Fuji. Ooh, so maybe it's on the way to like the general Fuji area. Yeah, let's pencil that in. And I'll say like this would be like late 2024 at earliest. Hakone. Other than that, I have written down the bamboo forest, which is a really cool forest that's made of, you know, bamboo in what's it, the place made out of bamboo in, what the fuck, where's this branch going? Really cool onsen in like what was it? Really cool forest made out of bamboo in Kyoto. Definitely want to see that again. Take a few more selfies or whatever the fuck. I imagine I'll do that when I go back out there. I want a Stamina Don. There was this really cool Stamina Don place that I really loved, but I had it way too late in the trip to have it a second time. And I have been sort of low-key thinking about that place since I left Japan. There was just like egg on rice. It's just like pork belly on rice with tons of onion and like sauce, soy sauce, I guess, and egg. And it was just like the most energizing thing. And like I did not know that rice could be so tasty. Just having all the juices from the meat and the vegetables and the sauce, you know. I definitely want to go there again. Dotonbori, Shibuya, Shinjuku, Harajuku, Akihabara. Yeah, those are places worth hitting up. I want to go to the Shinjuku National Garden again. That was... Hey, how's it going? How's it going, New Sky? Shinjuku National Gardens, it's like just a really cool, like, really beautiful garden area. You know, it's a garden. There's like a bunch of really nice trees and shit to see. And that was one of the first things I did on my original trip. You know, just like, okay, I'm fresh off the plane. It's day 2. I didn't really sleep that much, you know, the first night. Jet lag and all. But you know what? It's now daytime. I'm gonna force myself to go up, to get up and go outside. Where exactly shall I go? And I decided to go to, the nearby, that was near my hotel, you see. I decided to go to the nearby, just like, Shinjuku, whoa, hey, ho. Shinjuku, National Gardens and take pictures, many pictures of trees and shit. You know, if I could, I would. I'd put up like a bunch of photos of that, you know, on the stream, on the screen right now, but I do not have any of those prepared, I'm afraid. Too many Minions pictures. I went with Minions as Minions Land as the highlight of the 6 pre-programmable image I can pull. You know, this stream. Every stream I decide on 6 images that I can pull up. And I have ready to go at the press of a button. None of those are ready to go. Be like a whole thing. Let's see. I also have written down Fire Ramen, which is just a really cool ramen place where they set the ramen on fire, and it's just fucking the coolest shit ever. I got like a really good pic of it, of someone else's fire going up as I was like getting out, and I felt really good about that. Ueda Sky Ueda, or is it Umeda? I think I might have misremembered. I think it's Umeda. Sky Building in, is it Ueda or Umeda? Let me see. Umeda. Yeah, it's Umeda Sky Building. Right, yes. It's a really cool building that has like a roof that like spans 2 different buildings at the top, and there's like an escalator that goes through the space between the 2 buildings into the fancy roof thing that like crosses over them, and it looks just so fucking cool. Another thing I wish I could just show on screen because it's like so fucking dope. Super Potato, really cool. Used game store. It just can't go wrong with going there, you know, on a Japan trip. Just to look at games and shit. You know, not necessarily to buy anything. I want to go to Don Quixote. That's not really a place that you have to try to go to because it's just the best convenience store that they got. Sort of like Don Quixote is sort of like what if a convenience store mated with a Costco, you know? It's like low footprint and very densely organized, but also there's like boxes of stuff and everything, and it has just like so many floors and so much packed into that just one little establishment. I went to a lot of Don Quixotes when I was in Japan. Like, it was the go-to place for me when I was, you know, on vacation, you know. It was the go-to location for, like, oh, I want to just get a couple of weirdo chocolate bars that you can't get in the States, or, you know, are harder to find in the States, let's say. For what it's worth, you can get Japanese chocolate bars in America, but still, it's still novel when you're there and you're like, oh shit, I don't know this brand. What is this? You know, and you're just like going from thing to thing. You know. That's just so fun, and also makes for a good, like, you know, after dinner snack. You know, I need a snack for me to sleep right. You know, I find it easiest to sleep after I've had, like, a dessert of some kind. Okay, yeah, here's where we meant to go. So when I was in Japan, I was always, like, trying to get, like, swing by a convenience store and buy, like, a chocolate bar, or, like, some sort of, chocolate bar, or, like, a ice cream snack, or something of the sort. You know? That was just how those, You know, that was a while ago, man. You were over there saying, like, oh, hey, I remember what happened. Now you're telling me the plot of this mission. It's a bit weird. Oh, whatever. What the fuck is the thing? That's what I want to know. This world, I feel like the problem with it is it's just a little bit it's all kind of blends together, you know? Like, I don't really have that much of a sense of location of, like, where the other big tree is. It's like somewhere in that direction. Like, where's the tree where he lives? There-ish? I really just don't know. And I think that that's not ideal. You should know where things are in a level, in a 3D platformer. And be able to find your way back to a place. Hello, Mario's fan. How's it going? How's your Monday been? Your weekend, your week, all that. I beat the final chapter, the timepiece one. I got my timepieces back from Time Girl, and now I'm trying to find the rift. Not any of the like relic rifts, but like maybe I should like back out and just ask you if you know where this one is, because I'm open to hints. I'm also trying to get enough things to unlock the time freeze. Enough yarns. You broke your phone? Dang, that sucks. Otherwise doing good, that's good though. If, you know, otherwise, anyway. Tell you what, let's go back to Hub. We got 24 yarns now, so we just need 8 more to get the thing. Let me finish the thought I had. I was talking about places in Japan I want to go if I go back to Japan. Let me finish reading the list. Want to go to several animates. Those are just like manga stores, but they're pretty cool to go and like look around and go like, oh wow, look at all the manga and look at all the promotions for manga. And there's like several stories here, you know, several floors, and each floor has different stuff on it. Oh, that's neat. That's very neat. You were sitting in a tall chair and it slipped out of your pocket and onto concrete. Dang. I want to go to the Gundam store again. That was a really cool store. Bunch of Gundam stuff and people making Gundams and like a little bit of a history thing as well. The Torii Gate Shrine. I don't remember what that's called, but there's the gate. There's the shrine in like Kyoto that has. Is it called the shrine? There's the shrine in Kyoto that has like 1 million Torii gates, and it's famously inspired like Star Fox, famously. And last time I was in Japan, I went there. I went to Japan once on vacation, you see. I went there and I didn't get all the way. I only went like most way up the mountain before getting to an amazing view and saying like, okay, I'm glad I came this far. I gotta go back and go to my hotel and lay down now because I don't know how much farther it is to the peak, you know. I'd want to go to that in the daytime and try to actually like get up to the top, you know. I want to go to the top of a mountain next time in Japan, just in general. You know, I didn't go to the top of a mountain. I didn't go to the top of Mount Takao either. I want to do that this time as well. I guess I went to the top of the mountain that had the monkeys on it. The monkey shrine thing in Kyoto that has like monkeys that you can feed. Which, that's another thing I want to go back to. The Kyoto monkey place. Also, there was a shrine on a cliff. There was a shrine on like a cliffside. I think it's called like Mizodera, whatever. I say shrine. I'm not sure if that's the right word, actually. Temple? Whatever. But that was, like, the most beautiful, you know, like, place I went to in Japan. And, goddamn, I want to go back there and take more pictures. And hang out there some. Just enjoy the vibes and stuff. Also, Nara. I have the last 2 things I have written down are Nara, which is where they let you just feed deer. There's like a bunch of wild deer that run around the city of Nara, and you can just feed them and just be really chill with them and take selfies with them. It's pretty sick. I want to go back there for like, you know, an hour or a half hour or so and look at the deer and say, yeah, that's cool. And then I want to leave and have some some lunch or something. You know, that'll be what happens. It's not all. I don't think Nara is a whole day thing. You know, how long can you hang out with deer, right? Maybe an hour tops, honestly. Maybe, like, go to a restaurant and then get out of there. Finally, the robot restaurant. That's the last thing on my list. Robot restaurant is sick. It's like it's kind of like a medieval times, but with robots. And also, it's like, and dancing and, like, laser shows. It's like if medieval times was a laser show that involved robots and weird skits and just was goofy as all hell. Highly recommended. Go to that. Where is this? I want to go here. Where is this? Let me try to look up. If you have any idea where this is, I would love to hear it. Anyone say, but let me just pull up on my phone. Subcon riffs here. That's not Subcon. This is Subcon. Here we go. Sleepy Subcon. Time Riff Village. Yeah, it's in the village. Where's the village? Is that where the guys are? Where there's all the campfires and stuff? You probably haven't been there. Go to contractual obligations and go left until you see the fire. So contractual obligations is the one we want to go to. Will the fire not be present in any other chapter? Okay, let's go. Thank you for the tip, Mario Fan Live. Anyway, as I see people going to Japan, part of me in the back of my head goes like, oh god, I want to go to Japan so bad. That's going to be such an amazing trip. And I will say, like, though most of the things on my list right now are things that I did last time I was there, there's still new things I want to do. You know, like, I want to go to Hakone, apparently. You know, I'm thinking about that anyway. I want to go to, do more stuff in the Mount Fuji area. And just, like, theme parks were not on my agenda, the last time. Okay, so here's the green fire. I'm seeing the green fire now, so do I keep going left here?
Hello there. You look new around.
Do I follow the green fire, like, around? Oh, campfire, campfire, green campfire, not the fire wall. Okay, so here we are. Where's the green campfire? Green campfire. How do I... Where does... The one thing about this level... Oh, by the way, I'll say, I did love the boss of this level. The boss of this level was very cool. Is it this way? No, I don't think so. This is wrong. Hang on, let me go back to the hub and I'll restart it. And then go left. Left of the thing. Left. Backwards, okay, so it was the other way. Thank you for the tips. What was I say? The boss of this world was super cool. I think that's the best boss that's been in the game so far that I've seen, that I remember. I really like the thing where he, like, did Mario and Luigi on us. You know, where he did, like, hey, you have to check out my tail. Which side is real? That was hilarious. That was really cool. And it almost felt like a little bit like WarioWare, you know? Or like Undertale. That was great. more like that in this game, I would love. You said left? Like this? Or did you mean like forward? Yes, yes, you go. Okay, okay. I feel like I've drifted off a little bit. Probably more like in this direction. This way? Maybe that way. This looks villagey. Did I find it? This looks like where we need to go. Hell yeah, okay, we're there. I think it's over there beyond the balloon. Perfect. Thank you for the tip, Mario fan. Live. Good. I think it's just up here. Yep, I can see it. Oop. Oh, you know what? Across here. And then... can we just jump the other way? Beautiful. Alright, there we go. Very nice. Time Rift Village. Oh, I hope to see some nice sunshine blocks. Those are my favorites. I love those sunshine blocks. It looks like... Well, there's some stuff from Sunshine, but not the classic, you know, block with stuff on it. You know the ones. I love how it just took those, this game. Just took those, like, straight up, like, yeah, those are just the Sunshine blocks. The ones with the thing on it that you have to, like, run around. Like, just be absolutely shameless in it. Just, like, clear with your inspirations. We all know it, and we all love it. And, you know, feels great. It'd be like a platform where I guess had, like, question mark blocks in it. Or maybe they'd have, like, exclamation points on them or something else. You know, just like, yeah, you don't have to really mess around. They figured it out. It was good. Just do that, and everyone will have a good time. You can see the other rift from there. The foxes you need to sacrifice are next to it as well. Foxes we need to sacrifice. I'll tell you. I'll say for what it's worth. My plan here for rifts is to get the ones that are not based around relics. I'm not going to get 100% relics in this playthrough, and not going to get any of those or all of those things. But any relic, anyone that's there from the start, like these, you know, the blue ones, and any like main timepiece, those are the ones we're gonna get for sure. That's my plan, and hopefully we'll be able to like get everything by like I honestly think we can get everything by like next stream or so. I think we're close. I mean, we just finished. Look at this. We just finished this world. That's everything we needed, I'm pretty sure, for this world. And there's just like one world remaining that has stuff in it that we need to get. And then there's the last world, which I'm gonna save for the absolute last thing. You know, which will, I'm hoping sometime next week we'll do the cruise ship. That'll be a bit of fun. There's only like a couple of timepieces in that one, right? So maybe it'll be like, you know, we won't have to do like a ship special or something. We can just dive right in there and finish it off, probably, even if we have to do a few other things first. Like, we still have to do the race here. By the way, is there like a actual finale here with like a Hat Girl or something, or Mustache Girl or something? Or just these like main timepieces and that's it? I wanted to do all those in World 1 just for any, like, mustache girl context, but couldn't do them all before because I don't have the hat. I don't have the time stop hat. So couldn't do it. Oh, this is like Subcon colors. Kind of saturated. There's no finale for Mafia Town. Oh, okay, gotcha. That makes sense because you already have like a pseudo finale with them, with like the Mafia guy, and then the mustache girl gets her own, comes into her own in like the main plot. You know, what's this button do? All right, let's go in here and do some stuff. Free roam and such. And probably a time rift as well. Like halfway through. Where's this time rift? Is that just in the main area? Definitely want to get that. I'll tell you, I'm not sure like how much longer we should go tonight. I would like to finish off this level and the other level if I can, and if I were to do that, then the last level, the DLC level, Seal the Deal, would be confirmed for the last thing that'll be next week. But it's possible there's too much of this. They changed the location but not the picture? Really? So it's in a different spot now? Okay, that's a bit weird. It's not the windmill, but on the way. Where's the windmill, though? Is it in the main area, or is it in one of the colored areas? Also, crap, I don't remember which ones I went to. Is this gonna tell us? Okay, that looks like there's a timepiece over there. Big bird cage. It's in the blue one. Maybe I should have looked and... You know what? Let me go back and look. See what I got. Let's refresh our memory. Look at what missions we did. I looked at them, and so far as like, oh, I scrolled over them, but I didn't actually read or absorb that information. This is a problem. By the way, I upgraded my graphics card, like, drivers since the last stream, so I'm hoping that the performance issues that we had last time won't happen again. I am still running it, I think, on just 30 frames a second, which is, you know, a little bit of a precaution against any such performance issues. Okay, we did the windmill. That's blue, isn't it? And we did the lava cake. Of all the places for the thing to be at, had to be at the windmill. If I go here, am I gonna be able to go find the thing? Where's this gonna start me if I select the windmill? Ah, cool. So it's not at the windmill. So it's not that way. You can go back. Cool. It's the other way then. What's that saying? Is that it? No, that's just like a beacon or something. Go down the yellow zip line here. Thank you for the tip. The yellow zip line. Aha. That one? Ooh. Alright, we're gonna ride that up. Meanwhile, let me do another card. Talk about what's on it. Been playing Diablo 4. Having a good time with that. I'll say the last time I talked about it. Let me try that again. Last time I talked about Diablo 4, I mentioned just like being weirdly sleepy every time I started up that game. And just being like really out of it. Well, I was able to play a bunch of it on, like, Sunday, like, in the afternoon, so, you know, just fresh out of bed. It was not at all sleepy or nothing. And, had a good time getting my druid and a little bit of the rogue to some new areas that I hadn't been to before. Basically starting up their, specialization quests. I've been playing that game, like, a little bit at a time, playing like all 5 characters, but I'll tell you, I'm thinking right now focusing more on just like 3 of them, on just the barbarian, the rogue, and the druid. I'm not really feeling the mage, I'm not really feeling the necromancer, and the moves that I've gotten on them, I haven't been able to find enough of them that I like, that I really like. I'm into, which, kind of unfortunate, you know? I need that. Ideally, with a character, if I'm to play a class, I want to find more than... I want to have, like, a whole mess of abilities that I like to use and I enjoy, you know, rather than just, like, ooh, a horn. Did I blow this before? I'm assuming I did because I'm not getting a button press. There it is! Found it. Anyway, really enjoying Diablo 4. That game is just really engrossing and pulls you in. It's pretty damn cool. And, by the way, here's one idea I have. Nothing confirmed yet, but I'm thinking, what if Diablo 4 Thursday? I haven't played past like level 14, 15 for like the third of the 3 characters I want to make into my main crew, right? Which would be the barbarian. And I was thinking it'd be cool to maybe do like a bunch of barbarian on stream on Thursday. I don't know. Sounds fun. And maybe y'all can tell me like, oh, hey, check out this ability. Check out this one. No, don't use that one. Use this one instead. I will say, like, I am playing that game, like, ah! What the? Too many. Too many. I am playing that game just, like, by the... What's going on here? Don't really understand. I'm playing that game by, like, the seat of my pants, you know? Just, like, making ability and move decisions willy-nilly. So, like, I'm not, like, following a standard build, or I don't know where it's going, but I'm just having a good time figuring things out, and hopefully y'all can manage, so the people can manage to give me some ideas without necessarily being like, no, do this. This is how you do it. You know, you don't have to be that serious about it. Just, like, tell me, like, oh, you should try that this. Is how I'm thinking that'll go. I don't know. That's an idea. Maybe we'll have another idea by Thursday. I'm also wondering, like, will that just be, like, the most mindless stream ever? Because Diablo is kind of a mindless game. You sort of just play it and just let it, like, unfurl before you. You know, you just hit guys and you just do moves. And it's just satisfying and fun in a very visceral way. But is that fun to watch? That's the question. You know? I've seen a bunch of, like, my mutuals and people I know streaming it on occasion. So, like, yeah, someone's watching it, someone's playing it, and maybe those mutuals would stop by or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's the thought for Thursday. That's the ideal for Thursday right now. Have we done red? We did, that's lava cake, right? We did lava cake, or lava, whatever it is. Let's go here. Yellow. Don't think we've done yellow. Bird cage. Would have remembered bird cage. One thing I will note is that last week I did say, and this is not, I don't have a card for this, by the way. Red equals lava, yes, that makes sense. I will note that last week I was saying that, like, oh yeah, DK64 randomizer's coming out. Turns out it's not out yet. So we still have to wait a little bit before we can do, like, DK64 randomizer 2.0, if that were to be a stream idea. Which, hey, you know, could be. I really enjoy DK64 randomizer. Haven't done it in a bit. Is there something I'm missing here? I know I'm just like, it seems like I'm going in random directions, but... Oh, here. I feel like there's a secret here that I want to get, is my feeling. The thing I'm unsure about with DK64 randomizers, I'm not really sure how much I can really make use of those new settings, right? Stuff that like randomizes moves into the check pool. Because like, look, I love DK64 randomizer, but part of the thing I like about DK64 randomizer is you don't have to get every golden banana. You only have to get like, or there's no case where you have to get a specific golden bananas to finish the game. Just like any of them that you can manage will do the trick. Any that you can manage to get will do the trick and will let you get to the end game, right? But now, if moves are shuffled in there, it's possible that like, oh, you know, this really hard golden banana that I just usually don't fuck with could be the key to finishing a seed. Like, imagine if DK Arcade held Chunky Kong or something, or a move for Chunky Kong that was essential. You know, that would be that'd be like messed up. I've never finished the DK Arcade, so that would be like a huge roadblock for me. You know, I guess I'd need some sort of like mode that made it so it was just like the ones that aren't too fucking frustrating. I guess, you know, similar to the Majora's Mask thing. Maybe the thing would be like just customize it a bunch. You know, if I could customize the item pool to be like, take out that golden banana, take out that one, leave in those ones, take out that one, that one. You know, I don't want to have to check everything. Like that's a nightmare scenario right there, having to check everything. There are still things I can enjoy of that, right? Like, they added, like, new characters that you can play as, and that'll be fun. They've had, like, randomization of, like, dirt mounds, which I don't know if that's gonna matter to me. I need that hat. The running hat. Wait, why don't I have... Oh, I unequipped the thing. The car. The car is cute, but honestly... Make room for the camera. Honestly... It's not like the best... It's not really that... It's not really a straight upgrade. You know what I mean? Oh, is that this area just for a relic? Oh, crap. You know. What are you gonna do? You can't complain about fun platforming. Honestly, it's fun platforming. It's good. It's a good thing. Okay, now let's go this way.
Make sure you swing towards the path you want.
Alright, which path do we want? I do not know. I don't see a fork yet. I think we have to unlock the fork. That'll be it. Serpentine. I should read these. This one just has a horn. Okay, we need a horn. How about another card? Been playing Marvel Snap. Honestly, thought about giving this one a break just because I'm always playing Marvel Snap and all, you know. But you know, it's worth noting, you know, talking about how they just added the new mode, the new unranked mode that is at least adds one unranked roster. I feel like I didn't really explain that very well last time. The whole conquest mode. The way that it works is that the way that Conquest works is that, we, like, dive off this? Oh, you can dive off this. Perfect. Wait. But you can't do it after a double jump. Maybe. The way that Conquest works is that if you win a game in the Proving Grounds, which is free to enter, you get a ticket for the upper levels of it. And basically, if you go in there and win twice in a row, two Conquest matches in a row, you get a ticket for the one above that. Which, if you win 3 times in a row, you get a ticket for the final one that opens the last week of the season. So that's sort of the system there, how they've got it working. And I'll say that because each Conquest match is like a... Oh, shit, that was really straightforward. Each Conquest match is like a 30-minute to 20 to 30-minute affair. I'm just not into them. I like my Marvel Snap to be 3 minutes long. And I'll say, since the last stream, you know, since over my entire weekend, I haven't played any Conquest mode whatsoever. Just been the regular ass ladder and only just playing my main high evolutionary deck, which I'll say has been doing pretty good. I'm nearly to the 80s now. I nearly got there right before the stream started, but then I lost a couple. Now I'm not there. I was at like 79 like 10 minutes before the stream. I say 10 minutes, maybe like an hour, in the last hour before the stream started. And I was like, oh shit, let me, let's get there. And then I dropped a couple levels back down to like 77 or so, 78. So it's like, oh, okay, well, not today. At this rate, you know, I think I'll get to the 80s by the end of the season. It's not that... The season is still young, relatively, you know, it's still the middle of the month. There's still a lot left, so... Being like, I'll get to 80, maybe I'll even get higher than that, I don't know. I'll say I'm not playing like the most optimum deck. I'm playing my own stupid-ass deck that... I say stupid-ass. My own deck that I sort of just put together and is full of things that I think are cool and fun. But it's not like the ideal, not like the meta. I don't really believe in net decking. I like to make my own deck and make my own fun and play my own strategy, you know? For reference, here is that deck. Perfect World. It is a high evolutionary deck. It has a Ghost Spider in it and Omega Red. And also and Medusa as like a 2-drop that allows me to have energy left over for the other effects in the deck that synergize with that, while still putting a bunch of power on the field so long as I go mid. I'll say of this deck, I think Ghost Spider is like super underutilized. Like, she is just great. You know, if you don't know Ghost Spider, she's the season pass card that you when you pay $10, you get, you know, as part of the battle pass, the season pass. Battle pass, you know. You know, it's like other games with that. Basically, that's the one card you get as part of that, that you get like earlier than anyone who doesn't have the premium battle pass. Ooh, okay, this is a potion bit. And I'll say, like, her ability, which is just, she pulls the last card played into the lane that she's in. Really, really powerful, you know, and lets you do some real, like, trickery, you know. I especially liked it for, like, a hot location the other day, where it was the location where when you fill it up, you get, like, some big bonus. You get, like, a free 6-drop card that's free to play. You know, it's no energy cost, you know, not like money. I'm not talking money, I'm just talking like energy cost. Anyway, usually the problem with going for that is that you've really like jammed yourself up, you know, you've really like filled up that lane. And now, like, if they manage to just put something else in the lane, that they know pretty certainly like how they can get above you and win the thing. Nice, a yarn. Eh? What's the next path? If you're jammed up like that, it's pretty clear, like, oh, okay, you know, this location, I already know what everything they played. They don't got nothing else. You know, it's very easy to, like, count on winning that location if the enemy screws up and leaves you that sort of situation. Unless you then fill it up and say, like, well, also, but I moved the guy that I played last. Moved the guy that I played last, so now what are you gonna do? It's no longer there. Really good for trickery and that sort of stuff, which I think is fantastic in any Marvel Snap card. You can really do some fun bullshit with that. It's not like the most strong card in the world, but it's just so useful for what it is, even outside of a move deck. I haven't played like straight up move in so long, and yet I'm just having a great time playing that deck, playing that card in that deck, and really pulling off some cool stuff. One thing especially that I think is cool is that, since Omega Red is a card where you want to commit to a certain lane and win by over 10 so that Omega Red activates and gets 4 power to each other lane, your opponent will probably see that and go like, okay, well, I need to contest that. Well, you play Omega Red on a lane, and then you change which lane it is. That's powerful. You know, they start to counter you, and you're like, aha, wrong lane, asshole. And then you play the Hulk on turn 6, and that Omega Red activates, and it's pretty sick. It's also nice if you can do the other guy on turn 6. Here's what we need to do. If you can do Wisp, because she's free. Eh. This is solid ground. Go figure. Meant to die. You just beat Tears of the Kingdom, Trebucket? That's fantastic. I beat it like last week. Boy howdy, that's that final boss and final stuff. Really fucking kick ass, isn't it? I'll say I think that's my. I mentioned that it was kick ass on Friday when I was talking about it last week. I don't think I said though. I think that boss is the best boss, the best final boss in any Zelda game. And I'll say, like, for my parts, I'm not really a big fan of, like, most Zelda final bosses. Like, I'd say Ocarina of Time is, like, okay. I don't really like playing tennis with the guy. Majora's Mask is very forgettable because You just get Fierce Deity and just mash B, and that's fun, but it's not like a particularly memorable boss, you know? I've not been to Wind Waker is a game I usually play up until the point where it says, like, go get the Triforce, and I say, no, I think I'm good, thank you, goodbye. All my favorite parts are done, so why would I go on a fetch quest right now, honestly? So I don't... haven't played that final boss that often, so I don't really have a big opinion on him, and don't remember the final boss of... I don't remember the final boss of Twilight or Skyward. The final boss of Minish Cap is okay. Maybe a little confusing at parts. There was part of the Minish Cap boss when I did it recently that I got really confused with. Didn't know what move to use to get past it. Final... Yeah, it's pretty hard, yeah. There was a bit where, like, orbs appeared around him, and I didn't realize what you were supposed to do. It was, the Gust Jar. The answer was the Gust Jar. Use the Gust Jar. Didn't figure that out. These eggs are fucking me up. It was probably like 20 minutes of, like, me messing around. That was off stream, by the way. That was just me... You know, y'all didn't get to see that. That's not recorded anywhere. That's just me, like, listening to a podcast or something, going like, what the fuck do I do here? And I'll say it's, you know, I do Minish Cap Randomizer, but Minish Cap Randomizer has a mode that I use where it stops before the end of game. You know, it just ends without you doing, like, the whole final bit. Because that whole final bit is long. What the fuck's the deal with this? And I don't really like doing the castle. Oh! That did it. Perfect. We're at 27. We just need 5 more to get the time stop. Yarn hat thing. But yeah, this one was not just good, not just okay. It was phenomenal. It made me laugh. It was fun to fight Ganon. And a hell of a lot more flavorful than, like, the equivalent in, like, Breath of the Wild. You know, I'll say in general, I think this game really, like, beats the piss out of Breath of the Wild, and the boss fight the final boss is no exception. Like, God, you know, just think about that. Think about that final boss fight in Breath of the Wild, where it's just like, okay, you fight like a really big, nondescript boss, right? It's like, oh, okay, I get it. It's like, it's Ganon. And this is a tough boss for me, especially if... This is a tough boss, especially if you, like, you know, skipped the rest of the game and didn't have, like, everything beaten, you know? And also, you had to fight the other 4, you know, bosses if you did that. And they're tough customers as well. Though they are kind of identical and boring, you know? Come on. The collection of boss fights overall in Tears of the Kingdom was great. Yeah, that's also true of Tears of the Kingdom. The boss fights were phenomenal. They did a fucking great job with it. You know, especially, again, Jesus. Relative to, like, how it was in Breath of the Wild, where it was just, like, 4 guys who were basically identical, and you can barely tell them apart. You know, it's like, oh, this is Thunderblight, and this is his identical brother, Windblight. They have slightly different moves. That's, you know... Back it again! You'll figure out. You know, hey, look. You'll figure out these brothers, their moves. They are different. It's just kind of hard to tell. Fuck you, dude. God damn these guys. They're hard to see. Fuck. They sort of blend in with the dark wood. It's over here. This might have been the way forward, shit. Kind of meant to go for like a side route first, try to get like, you know, any yarn and shit. I need yarn and shit. Shit, a horn. Need a horn. So, Trebucket, what do you think? Game of the year for sure? Like, where do you stand on that? I heard that I was listening to a Min-Max podcast the other day, and some of the people on there were like, Ben Hansen was trying to say like, yeah, it's gonna be game of the year, right? And a couple of the other folk on the thing said, not necessarily. No, it's not decided yet. And Ben Hansen was just like taken aback, like, what the hell? Really? We're not all 100% on board? No, gonna be some other game. Shocking. Okay. So game of the year so far. Runner-up is Hi-Fi Rush. Good runner-up. I've been playing Diablo 4, and I think that one has a good chance of being pretty high on the list. I also think that A Space for the Unbound is the other game that I look at from this year, and I would say it's like, oh yeah, it's going to be on the list. It's going to be pretty high, too. Other than that, I don't have, like, a ton of ideas for, like, Game of the Year yet. I need to play more games, but honestly, after, like, seeing the Xbox showcase and other E3, not E3 stuff, I think we're gonna get there. There's never been a year where I didn't play 10 amazing games. Or at least 10, or at least, like, nearly 10 amazing games, and at least one, like, pretty good one, you know? You can finally get on RE4 Remake. Not really an RE person, I can't speak to that. I'm gonna try beating this guy again. Eat this shit. Okay. Good. That yarn? Oh, I think that's yarn. That's yarn. Lovely. 4 more yarn until we have everything we need to, like, you know, get every mainline heart container. What the fuck? Timepiece. What? Visible exploding guy. Ah, shit. Here we are. Oh, he bouncy. That's something. We cleared the birdhouse. Loaded for a backlog of 2023 games to play. There's Advanced Wars. I don't put remakes on my list, but yeah, that'd be a good one. Pizza Tower, I need to play that. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, haha. Shit, is that a Game of the Year contender? Is that free? Is that money? I've heard people say that's good. The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I've heard of... Should I put that on my list of games to play? Or is that just more of a funny haha? What's the last world here? Is it over there? Oh, I think it's purple. Purple might be the answer. I think it was free on April Fool's Day. Haven't touched it, but it seems free and fun. Yeah. You know what? I'll put that on my list. There's also a couple other games I really should check out. You know, and I'm gonna put this under... It's not an indie. It's a big boy. Oh, I'll put it under... Not in... I'll make a category called not indie. Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. And one more indie game I need to put down on my list. Humanity is also... Let me read my list. I got Pizza Tower. I need to check that out when it comes on consoles. Friends vs. Friends. I've heard that's really good. 9 Years of Shadow. When it comes out on consoles, I'll give it a go. Humanity. That's on consoles already, but I've been too busy to buy it. I need to put on, like, what's it called? I need to play ZC's game. Their game is, Misericord. Misericord Day. They're a podcaster that I listen to their podcast of, and they wrote a visual novel and about like nuns in a church, and there's like mystery afoot, and it's like vaguely Higurashi inspired. I say vaguely, I don't know if it's really vaguely, but it's Higurashi inspired. Let's say directly Higurashi inspired. And all that sounds real good to me. That all sounds like a winner. I also have just a number of games from like those press conferences that I need to keep an eye out for. Like, I'm sure the Persona, I think Persona Tactics looks so good. I definitely want to play that this year, and with the intent of putting it on my top 10. Wait, no, we've been here. Green. Maybe it's green. I don't know that we've been to green. Yeah, green. That looks like... Yeah, look at that shit. I haven't been over there. There's a lot of good shit coming out this year. I'm feeling like I will find enough games for my list to have 10 good games on it. I played games that I absolutely don't want on my list, you know? Street Fighter 6. Oh, I've heard great things about that. It's just I'm not really a fighting game guy. If there's no plot involved, so, you know, Mortal Kombat will be more up my alley this year. This place is nicely themed. I'll say each of the areas in this world is really nicely themed. Like, it really looks nice and unique as well.
The Twilight Bell is just ahead.
For big games, here's what I have written down. Pikmin, Starfield, Persona Tactica, Mortal Kombat, Metaphor, Clockwork Revolution. A lot of those aren't coming out this year, like Clockwork for sure isn't. But, and also say, like, anything on Game Pass, I'll check out. Which, I suppose now that I say that, maybe I should... Next time we do a Game Pass stream, we should probably check out Redfall for like 2 minutes. Or, you know, as much time as it takes to get really bored by it. Once... I need to replace my batteries, my controller just died. 2 seconds here, folks. I have on occasion thought maybe it would be smart to replace the batteries proactively before a stream, but then I don't do that. So... All right. Beautiful. What's in the chest? I hope it's yarn. Rift token. I don't really know what rift tokens do. And at this point, I feel like I'm gonna finish the game. I say finish the game, we already finished the game technically. We're gonna get all the mainline type pieces before I find out. I feel like I'm pretty sure here. Which, hey, is fine, you know, you don't have to do... We don't have to do everything here, we just do whatever's fun. Whatever's, like, you know, presents itself to us. We're still a couple of yarns away from being able to do the last of the chapter 1 missions. Twilight Bell. Peculiar.
Have you come to make another?
No, I've come to do the Twilight Bell.
If only I could reach it.
I'm sure there's cool stuff coming out that I'm not even thinking about, you know. And honestly, I still need to play a lot. Oh, what the fucking hell? What the? We're in a different place. The fuck? Oh, that's fucking dope. What the hell? I still need to play a lot more Diablo. I still need to get back to, like, Jedi Survivor and Yakuza. I'm sorry, Like a Dragon, Ishin. What's it called? Is it just called Ishin? Ishin. Need to get back to that as well. And I will do when I have, you know, time. Which, hey, you know, I'm done with Zelda. I say I'm done with Zelda. Like a Dragon Ishin, yep, that's right. Need to play that. Need to finish it. So, you know, I got my work cut out for me. I got, like, the things I want to do. By the way, I should have pulled this card earlier because we were just talking about this. Tears of the Kingdom, been playing it. Even though I finished, I've still been, like, running around doing, like, side quest shrines. I think I'm at, like, 124 of them last I checked, so there's, like, I don't know how many left in the game. Oh, this is cool. This is a really cool level. There's, like, I don't know, 20 left in the game or so, something like that. Pretty cool. Pretty sick. Looking forward to, oops, finishing off those, like, a little at a time. I did, like, a whole side quest involving, like, putting bananas into podiums, and that was really fun. That was a really fun, like, a little, you know, Yiga quest to do. And, you know, I was happy to confirm, like, oh yeah, here's the shrine I expected. Yeah, this game's good. It knows what it's doing. God, I didn't 100% the original Breath of the Wild, but I'm gonna 100% this, I'm pretty sure. Well, I'm gonna get all the shrines. I'm not gonna get all the Koroks. I'm probably not gonna get all the, like, side quests done, but, like, shrines for sure. You completed all the Lucky Gazette quests. I've only done enough of those where I have, like, one of the pieces of armor. I have the first sticky set. I have not done a ton of those, which, you know, I probably should. They seem like real good quests. Some of them are really funny too. This game, man, it's fucking good. I say this game, Tears of the Kingdom. This game is also really good, but Tears of the Kingdom, oh boy. Again, it's hard for me to imagine it won't be Game of the Year for me. Something would have to come out that was, like, my favorite game ever for it to be, like, topped, I feel like. You know, we're talking, like, that amount of effusiveness, you know. It'd have to be, like, very specifically made for me, you know. Not sure if you hit those guys if they do something, but I'm just gonna steer clear. One involves a cuckoo. I have done the cuckoo. Yeah, that was a fun one. That was a great twist, and yeah, it makes sense. Did you do the one? Oh yeah, you did say you did all of them. How about the one where there's the girl who's like running away and being like, "Oh, come save me! Come this way! Come on, let's go! This way, this way! You have blonde hair, huh? That's interesting. Come on, this way, this way!" That ended about what you would expect, you know. Such a good game. Though I am like technically done with it. Still there's a lot left to do. And all of it is just so damn good. You can't argue with it, you know. What are we looking at here? I think that's no, that's solid. Wait, what's this? Whoa. What a fun storyline. Yeah. They really just knocked it out of the fucking park with this game. Okay, I see what we need to do. The only thing I could see is like, oh, what if the Mario Odyssey team was making a Donkey Kong 3D platformer and it was as good as Odyssey? Except like with barrel cannons and stuff. We just need 2 more yarn until we have enough to do like whatever the fuck. You know, get the time stop hat. Which is nice. That's what we've been saving for. Oh, that turns off. What? That looks weird. I can't think of anything that would top Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah. It's hard, and it's definitely like, oh, you know, I feel like it's made believers, even of people who like didn't get into Breath of the Wild, thought it was just like slow and stilted and weird, you know? They were like, what the fuck is this shit? And then they get this one and they realize like, oh, it's a playground! I do fun stuff and mess around with physics. Oh my god, this is awesome. And it's just like so cool that like even the people who didn't believe in the original game are getting into Tears of the Kingdom and having a good time. You need to play RE Remake. RE4 Remake. I guess that makes sense. That game is like an all-timer for a lot of people. I'm not really a horror game fan, you know, so I can't really speak to it. The fuck? Where are we going? Yeah, I know we're going there, but like, how? Get through there. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. What? What? How'd that do anything different from what I was doing? Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna argue with it. Do another card real fast. I only got a few more. Didn't prepare that many. Did y'all know that Wind Waker HD is older now than Wind Waker when HD came out? Horrifying. Yeah, I heard that the other day. Someone was talking about like, oh, you know, it seems so likely that they'll do Wind Waker HD again. You know, it's been longer since HD came out, since the original game. You know, it's been longer since that remake came out than how the original game was when that remake came out, and that was just like the most horrifying tidbit I had heard in a while. Like, holy hell, like, wow, that makes me feel old. Because it came out when I was like a you know, like a legitimate full-ass adult, you know, that remake. Whereas like Wind Waker itself is part of my childhood, man. Like, that is like the height of childhood. That's like early childhood even. Let's make sure that we're not missing any yarns here. Nah, just these pawns. Beautiful. That was a fun level. That was maybe one of the best levels of this span of this world. I think that means we're pretty much done. That was the last of the main areas, right? So just the finale now, right? Okay, yeah, the illness has spread. It's time now for the finale of this world. The finale of this world. Of Alpine Skyline. And let me tell you what remains in the game to do. There might be another rift here in this level. There's one thing in the first world that we need two more yarns to do. And then there's the DLC, the last DLC. We're gonna go up there and mess with the goats or whatever. And then there's the last DLC level, which will be cool. It'll be a whole thing. So here's the plan for the rest of the night. Let's finish off this finale, and then we'll leave the rest of the game for next week, which basically will involve like one timepiece and then the DLC to finish this whole like you know, playthrough on, and that'll be it for Hat in Time. I've not yet decided what'll come next. I have been toying around with the idea of replaying the StarCraft games, one campaign at a time, and then switching to a different, like, playthrough, you know, for, like, a bit, you know, before returning for the next one after, like, you know, after a bit. So doing something like, StarCraft, you know, Metroid Prime 2, StarCraft again, I don't know what else, you name it. I don't really have a idea. I don't really have other ideas right now. I mean, I guess you could look down. I could look down and see what I wrote down in the, like, you know, all those panels down there. There's, like, some ideas of, like, things I want to replay, things I want to do as playthroughs here. I feel like the best rule of thumb will be, like, Nintendo games, you know. I feel like you can't go wrong streaming like a Wind Waker. Wind Waker, that'd be great. Feeling like Wind Waker would be a cool one to do. Well, I got turned around there. I could go with I could go for Wind Waker, honestly. I don't know if they're gonna remake it in HD again, you know, and maybe if they do, we should do that version rather than the Wii U version. Which I guess is the one thing that's like holding me back from just like saying like, okay, Wind Waker next, you know? I guess also the thing is, like, look, I replay games a lot. There's no way that even if we do Wind Waker on stream, there's no way that's the last time I replay Wind Waker. You know, whether that's off stream or on stream, I will play that game again if it comes out again, you know? If they put out a new version that's like HD, I'll play it again. Hard. Looking forward to the week of July 4th and the week after as well. I already have like a trip penned in for like the week after July 4th. But considering that it's like in the middle of the week, July 4th is, I figured that I would go ahead and request some time off for like that week as well. And try to just get like a nice 2-week vacation in the middle of summer. And that's just like 2 weeks away, so that'll be pretty cool. No plans as of yet of doing like extra long streams or like, you know, any especially long streams that week, but it's possible. You know, if we reach the 200 followers, for instance, during that week, it could be that the the rare roulette is on a weekday, you know, and is a long stream on a weekday. For those who don't know, did I say randomizer? The rare roulette will be there will be 7 rare games, switching between them randomly every minute or two. It'll be a whole thing, and that'll be a big stream that I do when I hit 500 followers, which we are relatively close on. We're like 15 away from right now. I'll say the growth has been like, yeah, I think that we probably grew a lot faster last year than we did this year, but, you know, we are steadily growing, and for that, the number is steadily going up. And for that, I'm, you know, grateful and shit. I'm glad that new people continue to find the channel, and that we're reaching this big round number. I know a lot of streamers who, you know, have like active like viewership and all, but they don't have 200 followers, let alone 400. You know, I don't know how that all works. You know, like, you would think that there would be a simple relationship between like, am I going the wrong way? Let me see. You think it'd be a simple relationship between like are they gonna be a rare replay? You think it'd be a simple relationship between like followers and viewership, but not that simple. Some people, they have really active communities, really loyal communities, but they're smaller in scope, you know, not as many in number. You like the idea of the rare roulette? Are they all gonna be rare replay games? No, it's gonna be like a BizHawk stream. So, you know, it's like the BizHawk shuffler is gonna be what actually you know, does it. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be like when Dan Reichert does those. He hasn't done those in a while, but you know, it's gonna be like that, where I'm gonna have 7 games set up, and they're gonna be switching between them randomly. And currently, the 7 that are planned are Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, Donkey Kong Country 3, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, Banjo-Kazooie, not Nuts and Bolts. That wouldn't be possible on the thing. Grunty's Revenge. Where are we going here? Oh, I guess we have to get all the orbs, and they're all at different locations. Okay, got it. Little less intuitive than the final thing in Yakuza, where it's just like, okay, everything that's open, there's just one path that's open right now. Just go that one path. What is that over there? Is that yarn? Can I get over there? In Yakuza, everything that's open is like critical path. But not so for this. Well, I guess everything that's open is like a thing, but you have to go through them in any order, you know. And they don't just lead one into the other. Can I just attach right here? No, you have to do it at the end. Alright, let's go back. I'm just a little bit lost here. Oh, hang on. There's the thing. So yeah, it's gonna be those 7. Oh, did I say the 7th? I think I just said 6. It's Mr. Pants is gonna be the 7th. And that's sort of the wild card pick. You know, we're gonna have like 5 of the best platformers ever made. Also, Grunty's Revenge, which is pretty good. It's a fun isometric thing. And then also It's Mr. Pants, which is just a weirdo puzzle game that's, you know, isn't like the most popular thing in the world. Never really got its chance in the sun, I guess. I feel like with It's Mr. Pants, I think that it just like had a really bad timing. You know, it came out at just the wrong time. You know? It came out on the tail end of, It came out in the GBA era, when it could have easily been like a subpar like iPhone game, like a couple years later. You know, if it came out like 5 years later, for instance, you know, you'd put it onto iPhone and it'd be like, oh, okay, I'm doing the thing on my iPhone. It's a $5 game, or you know, free with like ads or something, and you'd be like, okay, whatever. Honestly, if I'm thinking about it, maybe even then, It's Mr. Pants would not have been a success, but a low-weight puzzle game like that on the GBA just didn't make sense, you know? Jesus. For the GBA, you definitely need to be somewhat substantial, or else, you know, it was just kind of weird, wasn't it? Here we go. Where are we fucking going? I have no idea. Is this right? No, this is not right. This final area is not like super intuitive, I'll say. I'm getting like super lost and turned around, and I think maybe I need to go the other way at the fork. It does look like the way that the other way goes has a thing. I like how it works in Yakuza. This just isn't it. Right here. As far as like, yeah, this is not it. Not right. Not what you need. What do you do here? Ah. Look at that, we're smart. So yeah, some nice time off coming up. Looking forward to that. Silver Dollar City, we'll be going to that. Don't expect to see much of me, you know, that week that I go to Silver Dollar City. But, you know, I'll be around. After I get back home, I'm sure I'll do some streams. And the week before, you know, 4th of July week, I bet you I'll do a healthy amount of streams. I could see like a really long Where is it? Oh, there's one over there. I could see doing some stuff on like the Thursday, on like July 4th, for instance, on Tuesday. I could see us doing some stuff on that Thursday as well. Need to come up with some cool plans for that, actually, I guess. You know, a holiday like that is a good opportunity to do a big, long stream that's a bit of fun. You know, something that's a little less, it's sort of a big event, a holiday. Not that, like... Not that everyone is American, of course. I'm not gonna say, like, that, that's a silly thing to think. You know, I'm sure there's, like, July 4th is a time for celebration, regardless, regardless of, like, how you feel about the government. So, whatever, I guess. So I got sidetracked there. Alright, looks like there's one more left on the thing. This final chapter is long, huh? I'll say again, by the way, for Thursday, I was thinking about just doing some Diablo the 4th, but I'm not like 100% sold on that yet. Maybe we'll do something else. Maybe. But maybe, like, people would like to watch me play that and, like, what the fuck? I think it'd be interesting to, like, talk about, like, how we build our characters and, what stuff I should be checking out, you know? I'll say I am very much winging Diablo, and I think that's just the most fun way to play that game. But, you know, hey, that probably means that people are gonna have, like... There's probably a bunch of stuff that I don't know about that, like, everyone in, like, Diablo YouTube is talking about, and y'all can inform me if you want. Be like, oh, you know, I don't know, maybe people are saying, like, oh, you know, you want to have the bear basic attack on the druid. I've been going with the one that, like, makes a line, and if you hit it sort of, like, passes through people, so you want to, like, line it up, and that's just been... very fun to, like, you know, always have a little bit of a game as far as, like, okay, I'm trying to line it up so I'm hitting multiple people. You know, feels really good. Feels really, like, intuitive. As, like, a little small gameplay thing. As the rogue, I like the one that's the fan of knives. You know, just, like, spamming knives and like, like, having, like, 3... fan projectiles of knives and having it so that if you hit multiple of them, you get like a bonus. That basically means that she's like a melee rogue, but like she has some range on her nonetheless, which I think is pretty cool. But maybe people are gonna be telling me like, no, you want to do like the shadow step, the one that you thought was weird and you were like, I don't want to use this. No, that's the meta. Everyone's using it. I'm curious how that'll go. Where are we going? Son of a bitch. That's the other area. Just close off the other routes. Just close them off. Why do you need to have like a little quiz of like, do you go left or right? I don't know. I don't know where I'm going. Close off the other routes. Make it easy. Make it obvious. It kind of looks like it would be to the right here, but instead it's to the left. Go figure. We'll probably do some big July 4th week streams. But also just some normal ass stuff. You'll have the viewer levels on Friday. You know, if I start the next playthrough, whatever it is, we'll do that on like Monday of that week. I feel like... Ew. Where's the path? Maybe here. Aha! I feel like the next playthrough should be some sort of like classic Nintendo something. Plain and simple, can't go wrong, you know? Something everyone is happy to see, you know? I have, for the longest time, wanted to do, whoops. I'll just respawn right here. You're gonna head to bed? Good night, Trebucket. I think I've wanted to do Metroid Prime 2 for a while now. And I've always wanted to show that off and play through it and, you know, sort of... If they're all respawned, that's bad. No, they're not. Okay, good. Just the one we have left. Anyway, we'll definitely be giving some thought in the next week or 2 or 3. I guess like the next week or 2. We're not finishing this tonight after all. What? Why am not I jumping? Hello? Hello? What the hell? I don't have any inputs. What the hell? Okay, well, my computer's working. I can Alt-Tab just fine. It's just that the game stopped responding to inputs. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna power down and power up the controller again. Well, how can that be? If it was, like, just a matter of the controller, then it would have responded to the keyboard when I started using, like, keyboard things and moving the mouse. Oh, hang on. Well, it's responding to the keyboard. Hang on, I'm gonna fuck with the... I'm gonna unplug the doodad, the Xbox controller thing. It was having some trouble connecting before the stream as well. I wonder if it's just getting a hold or something. Weird. Okay, I'm over here. I'm holding down the button on the Xbox thing to make it sync, and it's not doing anything. It's not blinking. I'm gonna unplug it and replug it. Fucking thing, right? Technology. Can't trust it. There we go. Okay, plugged it in and unplugged it. Started working. Go fucking figure. Back to the couch. Okay. Oh, also, I do see that there's another time rift here. Maybe, we'll save that for next time. There's just a couple of time rifts left in the game to get, as well as, the final level. I reckon we'll be able to do that, all of that, next time. Jesus. Oh, bitch. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's finish the fight, as they say. All right. That was the fight finished. Is everyone gonna be nice and cool and give me one last thing?
The air is clear again.
Yay! Okay.
And the goats seem to have come to their senses again.
Yep.
I don't really understand it, but I assume we have you to thank.
Yeah, I did do a couple of things. Maybe that helped.
We found this in a cluster of those flowers after they wilted again. You were pretty insistent on going after the others, so I guess it belongs to you?
Yeah, pretty much.
Thank you for helping us.
I'll say this level you don't get as much feel for the characters or the setting as far as like writing goes, but it still looks great, and I kind of like how it's open world. Though that final encounter, that's not what you want. No, that's not quite it. There's just like one more thing to do in this area. Should we finish it off before calling it, or leave that all for next week? There's not that many things to do left in the game. Just like one critical one timepiece, and then there's one timepiece, and then there's the rest of everything, you know. There's the whole DLC level that will be the last thing we do. Let me see. Is this time rift a regular time rift? Yeah, it looks like. Blue one. Yeah, we did it. It's near green, and it's you know what? Let's. Green was the Twilight Bell. Let's go do that one real quick. That looks like an easy one to find. I bet I can just find it by tracing my steps. We'll do that, and then I will send y'all off. And that'll be the last thing of tonight. And next time we'll have to get one or two more pieces of yarn. Yeah, 2 more pieces of yarn. We'll have to do that. Oh, hey, it's right here. Perfect. Even better. It's right fucking there. Not even a hole to do. We need to get 2 pieces of yarn, and then we need to beat the last of the Chapter 1 thingamajigs. You know, the last of those Chapter 1 timepieces. And then after that, we'll go into the last final world, the DLC world, and do that all well and good. That'll be next time. I think that'll be the last of this series. Honestly, I don't know like how long that last world is. It could be that it's like a good deal shorter than like a lot of these other streams have been, which that's probably good. You know, time was I did a lot of playthroughs just in like much smaller sessions because each of the playthroughs was like sharing real estate with like another game, you know? Like I would do a couple hours of Mario making, like viewer levels, and then the playthrough would begin thereafter, you know? And then I would get like an hour or 2 in on that before going to something else. Not that I think that, oops. Damn it. Not that the way we do it now is a bad way of doing it. You know, I kind of like doing things in bigger sessions, honestly, but, you know, some games it makes more sense to play an hour at a time versus like 4. And, you know, a lot of 3D platformers, a lot of 2D platformers are probably that way, you know. Maybe for like a full playthrough, maybe it would make sense to do like a full Odyssey playthrough. That's something that occurred to me during this whole stream. Like I've done I've done like any % Odyssey as like a single stream feature, but what about going for Darker Side, or going for Dark Side or Darker Side, or 100% completion? You know, I haven't done that on stream, and that could be a bit of fun as like an ongoing thing. And also, it's one of my favorite games of all time, so it's like top 2 for favorite games of all time. So I kind of like the sound of a full on getting every Moon stream series, and try to keep those under a certain length, maybe like 2-3 hours, let's say. You know, try not to get like carried away with them. I don't know how long it takes to do all of Mario Odyssey that way. Doesn't take too long to go any % and get 100, but like to get 900, is that like a 10-part series? I don't know. I guess I could look at my clear. Do the files in Odyssey have clear times? I could look at that. Well then. Well then. I'm not sure, like, where's the best place to get the last 2 yarns that we need. Honestly, we could go into any world and look around for a bit. But the important thing is that will be next time. That'll be next stream, next Monday. Y'all look forward to that. And that'll be the last of the Hat in Time playthrough. Obviously, Odyssey would not follow directly on Hat in Time. That's I like to have variety. I would like to do like something that's not a 3D platformer next. Maybe like a 2D Metroidvania. Ooh, that'd be fun. I've never replayed. I've never fully replayed that Metroidvania game that like Iga put out. Iga put out? Bloodstained. I never fully replayed it, but also I kind of don't have a version other than the PC version and the Switch version, and I don't know if I can run it like good on PC while also it being performing good. But hey, look, this performed pretty great today, so maybe it'll perform great next time too, and maybe anything else we want to do will perform great. It's actually kind of stuttering a little bit now. Ignore that, folks. Anyway, I'm gonna pull up the old schedule. This Thursday will be something. I am thinking about what. Maybe a little Diablo 4. Maybe we'll come up with another idea. Maybe we could do like multiple things. Maybe it could be a little Diablo 4, a little something else. Maybe a little bit of a grab bag night. You haven't really done much in the way of like grab bag nights where it's like multiple games in a while. That sounds like a good idea to me. Grab bag night. That's I'll stew on that in the next few days before that stream. Expect something with some variety to it. Maybe. Or maybe I'll have a great idea that's just one thing. We'll see. If I think of anything, I'll say so on the Discord. Let me just say. I'm gonna go ahead and do the raid. Who's streaming right now? Bunch of folks. Short Casual, 100% Tears of the Kingdom is what Linkus is doing. Very good, like, Wind Waker speedrunner. Like Linkus a lot. His GDQ runs are some of my favorite in. Let's do that. That sounds good. Linkus is a lovely fella. And big streamer. Much bigger than me, to be clear. But that's he doesn't know me, is what I'm saying. But let's just go ahead and do that that raid. I don't see anyone else I really want to raid like more right this second. And also like Tears of the Kingdom, sort of on my mind because it's so good and all. Alright, I'm putting that raid in there. And I'm gonna fucking, you know, pull it up on my phone so I can watch along with the raid. Where is the person? Oh, here we go. Okay, folks. I will see y'all next time on Thursday. Don't know yet what it will be yet. Maybe something with some variety. Maybe like a Diablo 4 or something. We'll see. Crap, I have to do a thing. I will see y'all then. And, y'all have a good rest of your week. I'll see you on Thursday. Bye, folks.